Hey, Millie. All right, folks. Welcome back. It is day 68. Keeping the streak alive as per usual. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. Yesterday we concluded Unit 15. I have a little bit of a story as we do our total recall for today because it's an interesting one. It's a very interesting one. And I haven't done a story yesterday. We completed very quickly yesterday. Only it was a little less eventful. Maybe a little bit more focused. So let's go through our usual total recall. And as per usual, when we conclude a unit, we're gonna try to write it a little bit. So let's see. As a reminder, I think it was discussing date plans and more transit stuff. And we're not going to change our color just yet. All right. So let's try the Hirakana stuff first. I kind of like the idea of doing the Hirakana first before the Katakana. So oh, I already missed one. Minamiguchi, right? Minamiguchi. And if we know that, we also know Kitakuchi. More transit stuff. Yikes. Stop registering. Kipuriba. Kipuriba. I'm not lifting up my pen high enough, so it's dragging. On the left side. It's kind of hard to write a little bit on the left screen. I like to be centered, but that's okay. Any other Hirakana? That's all. Fine. Kaisoku. Kaisoku. No. Too many katakana words all over the place. Still looking. Okay. Anjovi. Yeah. Anjovi. Should have wrote it a little longer or like taller. Let's see. Something that isn't katakana. I guess these technically aren't, so special ones we have you. That's fine. Sanbyaku, right? Sanbyaku. Let's try that again. And then we have Atbyaku. Atbyaku. Okay, I suppose. No mimono. Try to write it as small as I can, but man, that's rough when you have to write it that small. No mimono. With such a fat pen. No mimono. Throw in a hito. Hito. No, that's katakana too. All right. The other katakana, technically hirakana, all the predicates are hirakana, so we had a lot of predicates this time around. Oh, I should say predicates for last, actually. Hello there. Hello from the United States. Hello, France. Chizumi. I want to save the predicates for last because there's a story. I have a story related to the predicates. Oh, we might as well write them now, though. And then I'll come back to the stories. So, I guess we'll write in the form that we're given, right? So, kimasu, right? Oh. No one saw that. I added some extra. Kimasu. Hihi. So kimasu. So there are stories behind this, so it's fine. Kimasu. What do we have? Norimasu, right? And we have orimasu. And then we have yobimasu. Yeah, it's much easier on this side of my tablet surface because this is where my hand naturally rests. So I have more control over the slow motion. Over here it gets like really wild because my arms are coming closer to my body. My elbow is coming closer to my body. You recently hopped back on Japanese. You use a textbook, Teach Yourself Complete Japanese. Oh, that's interesting. That's a new textbook that I haven't heard. How's that treating you, Shizu? So far, the two text-like books that I've heard from interacting with various people was either Mina no Nihongo or Genki. Those are the two typically that gets rise, but I have not heard of Teach Yourself Complete Japanese, actually. I myself have not personally used a textbook yet. We might revisit a textbook sometime down the road just to see what it's like to use a textbook. I am definitely not a stranger to reviewing things that I know. Basics, foundations is skill building. So there is a very high chance that I'm going to revisit foundational work, and textbooks offer a great opportunity. It's nice. It's designed for self-learners. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I was reluctant to try a class. Oh, you were reluctant to try a classroom textbook? That sounds amazing. I will have to make a mental note of that. I would love to compare and contrast a book that's designed for self-learning versus a book that's designed for something else. I don't know enough about the other two textbooks that are very hotly recommended, how their format changes. And it takes me a very long time to evaluate how things are designed because that's kind of what we're here for. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. You gotta do what you gotta do. If you want to see when I'm where my writing progress is, Shizu, where my writing progress is, usually I review what I've written at every 25 days. And at those 25 days, I'm using an art program that I typically use that would capture the writing a little bit better. So The video on day 26 and the video on day 53 are the ones that are the specific days in which I use a program that actually captures my writing. Here, I'm trying to write as best as I can with this web plugin that I have, but it's pretty bad. So, but the motion of it does translate. It translates pretty well. So, if you ever wanted to see a sample of where my writing is coming, how my writing is coming along. And of course, like your comment about the textbook, right? You're seeing that it's designed in a way for self-learning. For me, I've been using Duolingo to really understand what people are using, how people are using Duolingo. So I'm specifically, a lot of times I spend most of my time talking about design choices that Duolingo made. Largely, Japanese is wonderful, right? I like to learn Japanese, so it's a bonus. For me, I learn a lot of things when learning how people design things in the process. So generally right now, my goal is to understand what is it like to have the experience through Duolingo. Some design choices here and there, like focus on, yeah, this type of pattern, that's what this does, that's what Duolingo does, and things like that. So I'm learning Japanese in the process, which is nice. I like when you were talking about specifically highlighting that you're using a book that is designed for self-learners. I like the idea of that. I like teaching. Teaching is probably my primary commentary. How can you change things and use tools and designs to tackle the different variations of teaching someone something? Yes, the Duolingo Japanese course has evolved a lot since its creation. Yeah. So I'm in the weird situation where the first time I used Duolingo was in February of this year, so 68 days ago. And the biggest overhaul to the Japanese course happened at the end of 2023. In fact, mid-December. So the earlier version has a lot of things left to be desired for previous Japanese learners out there. And at the moment, I've met one or two people who have reevaluated the Japanese course. A prominent person too, and it was pretty modest. You know, there are still things that it doesn't do, and there are things that it does do, but it's rarely ever warranted by those who have used it before 2023. So my experience interacting with the greater Japanese learning community, I would say the vast majority of people come to me and throw specific advice at me, but oftentimes that comment that you mentioned about the Duolingo Japanese course, it's often the vast majority of people's advice is out of date. So I try to be as respectful as I can. However, that animosity or disappointment or emotions, I tend to encounter a lot. So I am surprised, it's unexpected when anyone comes to me and says something positive about the Japanese course. So I'm at a place where I've gotten so used to that. So naturally, it makes me want to evaluate the state of Duolingo Japanese even more so. But I appreciate the more positive spin when you heard good things, because actually there are things that people think the Duolingo course doesn't do, but it clearly does. And that's kind of reflective of the early days. And I think, honestly, that's true for pretty much any of their new language courses. The new language courses, right? They're underbaked, as in, this is a live service model. So it's kind of like an early access game or something, right? It takes time to move along. So I imagine maybe the culturalisms are a little bit different, but yes, the Japanese learning community is exceptionally passionate. The other ones, like for example, the newer ones, they're like, oh, it's a starting point and stuff. So there's some cultural differences between the passionate and the less passionate. Like what I mean is a really rigid passionate, and they both have their charms. But in this case, when it comes to the Japanese community, I can definitely feel the passion. I am not exactly on the same page when it comes to the passion being more of a doomsaying, because I've been doomsaid quite a lot in the last 68 days, but it's nothing that I haven't encountered when trying to be an outsider in many communities, right? So anyways, I'm gonna continue here. So we got get on, get off. We'll talk more about that. We have where, call. I think those are the new predicates. Oh, wait, there's another one. Okay. Haraimasu was the last new predicate. I think these are all the new predicates. So technically norimasu was a returning. These are the ones that were used most frequently. Yobima. Oh no, there's more. There's actually more. There's another sudo link. Another sudo link to predicates. Whoops. It's fine. Oh, right. In this conjugation. Sure. Ugh! I missed. Okay. So, yukuri shimasu. Yukuri shimasu. Yeah, yukuri shimasu. Relax. To do relax. Okay. To be in a state of relax. Oh. Sorry, I'm eavesdropping. Okay, we'll have stories. There's stories involved in here, so I will get to that in a bit. I have a learning story involving that. All right, so katakana. Let's do some katakana. Right off the bat, we're gonna use the toxic one. Just kidding. Twa. Twa. Yeah, twa. Twa. Yeah. Twa. I can tour. And then let's try. Okay. Okay. Necklace. Okay. What else we got? Okay. Okay. Oh. Puraus. 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 Oh, wait. I missed one. Udedoke. Udedoke. Watch. Alright. Let's get more toxic. Hatotoku. Hatotoku. Oh, wait, I missed one again. Oh, now things are coming back. Holy, Eigakan. Eigakan. How long did I study Japanese per day? That's kind of hard to quantify. However, I'll give it my best. I would say if studying, like actively studying, so if studying involves two components, I tend to separate them. There's learning and practice in studying. So learning, I would give it a magnitude. So like learning would be about 5 hours a day. Practice would be 3 hours a day. Each day for 6 to 8. That'd be a good average. Yeah. So learning almost exclusively 90%, I'm gonna say 80% of my learning actually is on Duolingo. And then 20% comes from like flashcard, like YouTube things, YouTube flashcard things. And then like grade reading and whatnot. Or actually grade reading would be considered practice. And then for practice, I would say 30% of the practice comes from Duolingo. And then the rest of the time comes from things like grade readers, live media, anime, that kind of thing. So the reason why I'm breaking this up is Duolingo encompasses almost all my vocabulary. So like 80% of the vocabulary comes from Duolingo, 20% of it comes from YouTube. There's a lot of non-overlap because Duolingo prioritizes specific types of vocabulary around themes. However, on YouTube, whenever I learn new words, typically it's because of the JLPT. So the way I do flashcards, I don't use Anki. I let someone else decide what words are interesting, right? So I look on YouTube for flashcard stuff. Whatever flashcard set it is, it's going to be regulated by the JLPT because a lot of times people talk about passing the JLPT. So it's going to be like a 20-minute video where they flash a new word, some images, some kanji and stuff every 5 seconds or 10 seconds. That's where I learn 20 other percent. So right now I'm about at 1,000 words in Duolingo. You add 20% of it, it's 1,200 words. And then for practice, Duolingo itself, 1 to 3, it's actually reviewing. So every third day, it's actually reviewing. So that's just practice. You practice all the words you should and have already known. And then 70% of the time, I'm watching anime. I watch TV shows that have multiple things. And then I watch interview. I watch a lot of linguists mess around with English interviews and stuff. So 70% of the time is me hearing Japanese and seeing Japanese I already know. I'm not actively learning new things. So if there's an interview and there are words I don't recognize, I'm not looking them up. As in, I'm absorbing and seeing what I recognize. So when I'm watching anime, if I pick up like 50 to 60%, I'm not going through the dictionary and looking up the other 40%. That's not how I go about practicing. Practicing is to pick up everything you already know as opposed to learning something active. So Duolingo is when I'm most active in learning something, be it grammar points or anything. And then Duolingo introduces patterns, and then I use Tofuku as a grammar source. And that's actually practicing because I take the patterns I learn or see from Duolingo and I practice them, as in I read articles about those patterns to explain them. But that's technically practice because I already know the patterns. Now I'm explaining them, kind of thing. In a way, it's kind of a mix. It's a learning and practice experience. I get reminded of what I already know in patterns, and then that's how. And I don't get burnout. Long story short, to answer that question, my life has been a gigantic ball of burning fire. I made my wings and I flew towards the sun. I flew into the sun and then returned. So I have burned out in my life before. Hence, from that experience, rarely do I get burnout anymore. Because most of the time, I'm practicing the skills that I've learned and acquired over the years. And the main focus of my goal in streaming and whatnot, or sharing my experience, is how to regulate all the things that may contribute to burnout. One of the underlying things about playing video games and enjoying video games or learning something like language learning or practicing life skills, practicing communication, dealing with depression, all of them kind of seemingly touch being burnout as well. Burnout is not that much different from when life starts being colorless to you. You start entering a routine in which you do not infuse new observations, new techniques, constantly sparking yourself to reinvigorate yourself. You lose motivation, that type of thing. Those are one of the end goals, one of the end results is burnout. And that could be presented in like a midlife crisis, a career pivot, what have you. So most of the time, if I had to say what someone asks me a lot, or like lots of people ask me what my goal is for all this, it's not learning Japanese. It's actually not even technically primarily evaluating Duolingo, although I use these because they are goal-oriented things that people can relate to. The ultimate task of this, whatever I'm doing on this YouTube, is to demonstrate that whenever I'm on stream, I can participate in something for a very extended amount of time at a high level in which I do not show evidence of being burnt out or being exhausted, that kind of thing. And over time, doing these things give me the opportunity of discussing and sharing various things that keep one from effectively burning out. And that's kind of the idea. And if anything, if you're not here to soak in all of this, my major goal, the secondary major goal, is when someone is explaining that they're having a terrible time or lacking motivation, at least in this manner, I can encourage the person, and I'm the source. I can have some control over contributing to keeping burnout at bay. So a lot of times for language learning, what I'm doing now is if someone is like learning along, that's great. That's parasocial relationship encouragement manner. However, when someone says, oh yeah, they don't like Duolingo, explain it to me, right? Or they're learning something. Well, every day, stop on by and spend 5 minutes and tell me what you learned. Oftentimes, a bit of encouragement and having someone acknowledging you can keep burnout at bay quite often. And being isolated, it's great for like efficiency. If you're really efficiency focused, you're going to be studying alone. You're going to be doing things alone. You're often reliant on all the tools that you have come up with to manage effectively not being burned out at some point. And oftentimes it only takes one person to be interested. And when I'm talking about burnout, it is kind of easier to talk about it in the form of a goal, because people have goals, like to become fluent in Japanese. That's what motivates them. The ultimate burnout to me is life. Life is the ultimate burnout. So oftentimes when people say they're lacking motivation and whatnot, it's kind of the underdeveloped skill of problem solving life issues, right? Like things that it's like, I don't understand. I used to love doing this and now I can't because it got boring. Well, tell me about it. Why is it boring? Is there anyone you can use your impressive skills to encourage? Because you don't see the results of your constant efforts a lot. And what I can offer is that I think most people are awesome, right? At least I think it's very curious what they decide to do. So whenever someone comes by and says, why are you using Duolingo? I'm like, well, why not? And then they would say like, well, for these very reasons. So what are you doing? Like, well, how are you learning Japanese? What are your goals? Showing interest is kind of, sometimes that's how you stop from burning out. You get acknowledgement and results, right? A lot of people, especially the Japanese learning community, comes to a streamer who is learning the language and they're in a position of knowledge. If you give them the opportunity to share that knowledge that they worked hard on, it also gives them a bit of affirmation about all the things that they have. Although I don't require that kind of thing, it's nice that there are other people who can probably use that affirmation. So for myself, I'm very old when it comes to education and self-education. It's actually been a suggestion have been presented to me, or a question to me about would I ever consider talking to a teacher, right? And I thought about it, but it has been a very long time since I've been in a position where someone is hired to teach me anything. And that's kind of where my empathy ends with other people. I usually feel very conservatively confident that I will be satisfied with any type of approach I take. And that's usually having fun doing it, right? Yeah, having fun. In fact, I would even argue that having fun is secondary to me. Learning something is primary. I'm always looking to learn something. Generally speaking, unless I'm asleep and I'm tired and need to eat, then I'm not looking to learn anything. But yeah, I would say I would love to be an educator professionally again. However, at this moment, I am not a professional anything. So this is just to describe some of the things I'm doing. And maybe in the future, if you come back in day 200 or 300, this is for Japanese, the projected time of completion for Duolingo Japanese course is another 6 months. So another 6 months from now. So you'll probably see me hit at least 300 days by the time we complete the Japanese course in Duolingo, with plenty of stories and plenty of new things. I switch it up every month, so there's 2 or 3 new things I'm juggling every basically 25 days. So the next 25 days, the mark would be on day 75, and I'll be switching up the way I'm using Duolingo as a form of inspiration. So over time, it's gonna look very different. Like if you go back to like the first 25 days, I did something very, very different. And that's how to keep burnout at bay, if you're curious. One of the techniques that has kept me going regardless is doing something new based on your own preferences. And for me, I usually draw the line at these kind of things, like this type of thing, at a month-ish, 25 days to a month. I would be swapping something up. It keeps it less mundane, and then I can swap back to something old. So as long as it doesn't stagnate, it prevents me from getting burnout. I'm not grinding per se, but the word grind is what people associate with these kind of things. Kind of novel every single day. So, and today's day 3. So today's day 3, which we concluded the previous unit, and this is what I do most of the time. And before a new unit, and after the day 3 of a review unit, I usually talk a lot more about something outside, like regarding learning Japanese, as opposed to focusing on acquiring new vocabulary. But yeah, that's a little bit of a primer for my day 75 review. I'm working on essays and stuff that I'm going to share for day 75. Usually that's just me talking in front of a blank canvas for 8 hours or so. Adding variety is an advice I heard from someone else today. Guess it's legit. Yeah, variety. And variety in routine. Variety in routine. So for example, if you did a fitness routine, right? When you do a fitness routine, there are a lot of ways to stimulate specific types of execution. And I go back and forth so that my body doesn't stagnate. If you want to use like a physical adaptation kind of thing, it's understanding that the human condition can be prone to complacency. So understanding that you will get tired of routine, you can spring it, you can reinvigorate it, and then you can go back, right? You can go back to it. So one day you can run 1 mile, for a month, then run a fast half lap for a month, and then back to a mile. Some people's programs, they actually change on a daily basis. So, or every other day. So sprinting day on day 1, long distance running day, and then cycle through it. Yeah. And the ultimate goal to keep burnout is have enough cycles and circuits so that when you go back, it still doesn't feel old anymore. You don't need like 100 or innovate like 300 in endless amount of permutation, just enough that the cycle for you, whatever you determine, feels fresh when you repeat once again. And I have yet to come to that yet in using Duolingo. I'm still coming up with new things. I haven't like rotated back to old things yet because I keep getting new ideas. So it's going to look very different after every 25 days. Yep. All right, so let's complete the rest of the katakana recall. I want to recall at least 30 things total and then talk about the story. So we have not come close to 30 things yet. So let's see. Katakana. Cheap one. Sutsu. Sutsu. Any more gifts? No. What about transit stuff? Get off, get on, something, maybe. Oh no, I don't want to write this one. Okay, we'll try it. Information. That's, yeah, information. Information. Yes. The information desk. Seems like I struck a gold. I guess I didn't finish my share. I wanted to pursue science, academic science in academia, and there were a lot of things I discovered along the way that I'm not really cut out for, and that's the things that aren't involved in the things I've described about teaching and education. There are other things that caused me to burn out, but generally speaking, I was married to science. Science was beautiful, it was wonderful, it was constantly challenging, there was routines plus nuances and multidisciplinary things, but my obsession with that type of thing was not sustainable. So I had a very unhealthy lifestyle. I became incredibly withdrawn. I bring my work everywhere. If I had social gatherings and stuff, I still bring my work there, as in it does. The whole science thing doesn't leave me, right? So it kind of painted pretty much everything I did. So when people talked, I experienced it with them, but the joy... No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. That happens. It's okay. See, this is what I mean by the plugin. The plugin does this. It's not a very great plugin. So it... Wait, hold up. Yeah, it's gone. That happens all the time. It is part of the plugin. It's not a very great plugin. But anyways, my social life basically was non-existent, right? And it was fairly apparent to me. And my physical health was not very... It wasn't very existent either, you know, being underweight, overstimulated, high functioning. That kind of sounds a lot like your youth these days, right? Your Gen Alphas and your Gen Zs, when they're overstimulated online, they begin to sideline everything else. So all their life skills. So inherently, I've been channeling and taking advantage of those things that I've experienced much later in adulthood because I was before the internet generation. I'm a millennial, by the way. And I still experience that burnout, but in a very different way, which is being attached to the job. The job was everything. It was practically not a job. It was my life. And now I'm learning, in the last 7 to 10 years, learning to regulate, exercise discipline while taking advantage of that. So what can I do really well, but how to moderate what I can do very well. So the one thing that I can do very well is to do something for a very long time and learn it very well, regardless of what the obstacles are. So oftentimes that's enough to get by when you're young and full of energy, lots of stamina, and you're not competing with your biological clock. Nowadays, that's not the case. Although, ironically, or not ironically, coincidentally, that is also what I see or observe in the post-internet generation. Incredibly highly stimulated both youth and adults that are exhausting themselves incredibly much. And to the point where now they're also exercising fear of starting things that they will ultimately feel like they're going to get exhausted. So things like, oh, why learn this if in the long run I'm not going to get to where I want to be because I'll be exhausted, bored, or discouraged from doing so, that kind of thing. And that is an element of protecting yourself from burnout. So it is a protective mechanism that is very useful to prevent yourself, yes, the afraid of commitment, right? And the pre-internet generation, in my opinion, this is a running essay that I've been working on, I suppose. The pre-internet generation had some of that, the afraid of commitment. Although now it's become far more apparent. You see the end goal. You see someone doing 300 days of whatever learning. You see that now everything becomes very visible and tangible, so that afraid of commitment is heightened, incredibly heightened. And for me, being pre-internet, I've seen some of it, and that's what can be very difficult, right? It demotivates someone. It makes life shorter than it is a lot of times. Like you see yourself starting, but you're blasted by what it looks like in 300 days, 400, 500 days. So you're constantly worried about this lofty off hustle image of where you're going for. Ultimately, though, to someone like myself, that's so goal-oriented that it can be almost extremely unhealthy, as in it's not balanced with the possibility of the process, the wonders of where it could take you. You're not committed to getting a goal that you can see. You're committed to engaging in a journey that might not even take you there. It might take you somewhere else. So oftentimes the people that I talk to a lot, who is fighting things like nihilism, or just sometimes not even taking care of themselves, right? You stop taking care of yourself because you don't see the point in it anymore. That type of thing, I know it's kind of dark and morbid, but I run towards these people all the time. I naturally am attracted to seeing and observing individuals who are in a spiraling behavior, because I myself, that's where it came from. And then the idea is to break it down, make them or encourage them to see what it's like to do the thing. Maybe with a goal in mind, however, to do the thing and see where you end up. Because generally, the thing that's far more beautiful, rewarding, is when you get there, step by step, right? That journey, you're like, you aim for a goal, but generally for the successful people out there, you know, the ones that you hear all the time and get interviewed, they're gonna tell you things like, oh, well, I set out to do this, but I didn't think that was gonna be the end goal. That there's no way it would end up that way. I became successful because I strived for something, and it turned into something even more than that. Something that goes beyond my vision, because the human condition, hindsight is only so far. So that's kind of the idea. And oh yeah, Atomic Habits, I haven't gotten a chance to listen to Atomic Habits. I actually have a audiobook recommended by someone. Some people said that the things that I say is very reminiscent of a lot of things that are currently trending on like books and internet, and that's no surprise. Really, that's not even a coincidence. It's inherent to those who are successful. I'm not saying that I'm the most successful person ever, but what I consider is I am successful because I'm consistently happy. So I've reached a state where I don't measure my happiness and my competence and my legacy based on something I can't control, which is that lofty goal, someone being an expert at something, these polyglots dwarfing me in my language comprehension. That's not what creates happiness for me. It's not what gets me on every day, smiling and not being exhausted and stuff. So the essence of all the advice from people who are constantly happy, engaging in their lives, tend to not coincidentally line up with various similar themes. So oftentimes there's this joke, I guess, this meme or understood meme between very happy people who are successful, is that there's really not a big difference between the underlying mechanical advice of many successful people. However, the flavor changes. So oftentimes when people are struggling with like nihilism and stuff, my loose advice typically is find your spirit animal or spirit person that fits your background, and they will spin effectively the same steps and like themes and personality, although it will be spun in a way that you can resonate with. So like the underlying principles of all the things that make those people successful are similar. The contextual nature of those things, that's what makes them unique, their personalities and their career goals and stuff. And the idea is when someone is at a loss, it'd be nice to be able to find or defer that person to someone who has a contextual similarity, but also have grasp, in my opinion, the essence of a healthy lifestyle with themselves, like the human condition in general. So when it comes to those things like Atomic Habits and my ramblings all the time, ultimately is to get independent of context. The thing that makes most of these individuals similar is they have a command of the human condition. You understand what you often do, what other people often do, how you work around it. So regardless of the context, you will be able to do that. And that confidence dwarfs insecurities, concerns, nihilism. So people have come to me a lot of times, or like come at me for using Duolingo, and they're like, oh, aren't you worried that you're never going to be fluent in using Duolingo? Aren't you going to be worried that you pronounce Japanese like a Duolingo robot and stuff? It's like, no, I'm not. I do the thing, It'll become something else. It'll lead to something else. Rarely do I ever feel like I'm worried about coming to a dead stop. Life's a journey. Like, if you don't feel the way I do, then you're still, in my opinion, in a state of mind where you do not believe you have control and competence over yourself to solve problems. I rarely ever feel like I'm doing something wrong only to get it corrected later. This was asked of me many of times, or insisted that, like, oh, you're learning Japanese wrong. I'm like, I'm learning Japanese. I don't really care how I learn it. If it puts a smile on my face every day, it's going to be contagious. It's going to be informative, right? I could never become fluent in Japanese by the time I die, and I'll still be happy. Are you happy with your efficient methods and optimized things? You have to ask yourself, what's next? Do you want to learn 36 languages? That's greed. Like, you're going to drive yourself into burnout, in my opinion. The likelihood of someone who's so focused on a metric that dehumanizes the essence of learning skills, you will lose sight of how rewarding it is. Observing the day by day, interacting with people who struggle or succeed, that human component is removed. It becomes incredibly mechanical. So naturally, I think by the time I get to day, I don't know, 180, it'll become very apparent, at least to those who see that I don't care very much. I'm not concerned about where I'm going. It's largely enjoying the moment as it's happening. And that may not be appropriate for lots of people who are young and need careers and stuff. So I'm not suggesting this is like some happy pill that works for everyone. Depending on your stage of life, it can be, if you're seeing yourself not enjoying life in the moment, perhaps you can take some of that and increase it. But it's a balance, right? I'm not saying extreme things. I actually enjoy having goals, like completing a video game or completing the Duolingo course. That's overrepresented. So as a content creator, or I call myself a content creator at least, I'm offering something that's not overrepresented. If you want goal-oriented things, which was my last digression, plenty of YouTubers do that. They'll tell you what it's going to look like in 30 days, what's it going to look like in 2 months, what's going to look like in 6 months. I'm not making any predictions of what this is going to look like. There's a chance I might drop Duolingo altogether in 180 days. I'll still be learning Japanese, though, in 180 days. Those are like the goals, right? That's as loose as I can get. I feel like the internet existed since a bit, but we only now trying to understand how to live with it healthfully. Yes, agreed. Yes. Internet started when I was 13, and you know, the internet proper was when I was about 19 to 20. So just to give you, I am 37, by the way. Shizu, I'm 37, and I would say and thank you Nojo for the daily motivation. My peak in hyper dehumanizing mechanical prowess, you know, that youthful burn was about your age, 25. I would say around 27 and 28 is when I peaked, and then the next couple years is when I started declining dramatically in a very noticeable way. And it's one of those things, when you have a problem, one day you're going to be standing in front of the mirror and you look at yourself, and I saw like someone who barely eats, who barely sleeps, who talks to no one anymore. It went from going out maybe once a week again to going out once every 6 months. So And that is a way to paint the upper threshold. Like, yes, I study a lot. I do Japanese a lot, but I'm doing Japanese while I'm enjoying everything else. I rarely hyper focus on a single task. So when I say I'm using Duolingo for 5 hours of studying, it'll become very obvious that all those 5 hours on Duolingo, probably half the time I'm enjoying my time talking to other people, sharing stories, doing this, exactly this moment here is a great example of I'm doing a lot more than just studying. I'm doing a lot more than anything. Aw, Nojo's a Gen Z baby. Well, actually, Nojo is Gen Z Alpha border baby. Yeah, Gen Alpha is officially most of Gen Alpha is officially turning 13. So from 12 to 14 plus or minus 1 is the barrier for Gen Alpha. And for me, I usually well, you're close. you're very close because they're about to turn 13. So most of them are 12 years old right now. So you're like the border. You're the border of the new gen. Yeah, you're the border of the new gen. So you get that you get to choose, Nojo, am I Gen Z or am I Gen Alpha, right? You're the border baby. Yeah, so every like 13 or 14 years we kind of I feel like they're grouping it in the terms of adulthood, right? Like when you reach adolescence and then when adulthood happens. Both are bad. You know, they also have very good things, Nojo. They're both good and bad. You gotta look at it more than just focusing on the bad things, you know? You're from 1999, a few years from millennial. I see. And just for the record, I want to make it clear, I use the designations to give an idea of time, not personality. Obviously, it would take a behavioral psychologist and a sociologist or an anthropologist to understand the behavioral patterns of things. Specifically, it's to collectively kind of give a grouping of time, an age time, because Gen Alpha now are reaching adolescence. So I use Gen Alpha as a way to say they're around 13 years old. They're going to go into that life cycle, that biological clock time where they're involved in specific issues, right? Or things that they're doing. And then if you're about 20, around 20 plus, you're Gen Z, which now you're dealing with adult life, right? Adult life where you're involved in like going to college, graduating, like living out alone. Those are the usual stages if you're taking it from a millennial perspective. And then the millennials are all like deciding if they're never going to have babies, getting married. They might be considering a career pivot. They're around 30 and 40s now. They're between 30s and 40s. So they're thinking about career pivots, maybe having midlife crises, thinking about finally saying yes or no to babies, getting married for the first time or the second time, that kind of thing. So you heard millennials are very empathetic. American millennials is probably the meme, I would say. And I am American, so statistically I would fall into the stereotype. Yeah. Generally the ones where like I don't want to be cold-hearted or like straight-laced and super well confident like Gen X, right? And then it's like, well, I kind of need to be a little bit sensitive to all the things that are coming up for the Gen Z thing, right? That's the meme. That's the stereotypical meme of the millennial generation, that at least in the United States, the United States stereotype. And I'm okay with that. I like teaching, so you have to be a bit empathetic to be efficacious when it comes to teaching. How much money do I make off streaming? Well, someone asked me this earlier as well, like two or 3 days ago. This year, if you wanted to know the exact amount, is $210. There you go. That's how much I make off streaming. And it's everyone I know, so they have stuff. So, 210. Hooray! It hasn't changed. I'm just, if you wanted to know, that hasn't changed at all. That's usually people I know for a very long time. So anyways, we gotta finish recalling all the katakana words. So let's put up the katakana words that we already have. Right. We'll go from here. It's not a big deal if I get it really well. I usually start off my sessions with recalling from memory. So we got pretty much a lot of things. Let's try to do new ones. I'm not gonna write information again. Information again. There is another one though that was kind of long. Oh, we can do uh-oh. Okay. Wait, how do I... Oh. Popcorn. Yeah, popcorn. Popcorn. And we might as well... Whoa. Hello? Pen? Might as well put this back up. Okay. Ototoku. This is supposed to be a little bit tinier, but half size. I don't have line paper. It's fine. Let's try to get a little bit more. There's lots of katakana everywhere. Duolingo do a 1-to-1. So if I listed, I think I wrote like 15 hirakana. There's at least 15 katakana. So, oh, wait. I thought of another hirakana that I missed. Whoops. Hantoku. Hantoku, director. What was the last thing I wrote? Sutsu? Probably. Oh, here's one. This is unrelated. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I started writing hirakana. Orange. No, orange. No. Is it orange? Orange. Oh, it might be orange. Oh no. I feel like it might be orange. Well, we'll see. Orange? Yeah, orange. Yeah, orange. So, yeah. Thanks, Hank. Orange. Yeah, orange. You can't ever know. Like, to me, I still haven't really figured out when they decide to do like re versus da, and then any e and it's like it's random to me. Sometimes it's that, sometimes it's not, and then sometimes when they decide to do like to at the end, like like this, whoops. Purezento, right? Purezento, to. So sometimes, you know, you have to remember that it's do or to, and yeah, and then this it could be purazento instead of pure, right? Lots of ra and de interchange. Good old katakana. Let's see. Was there anything else? We don't want to linger too much. I was gonna do a longer day today. I don't know if I'm gonna do a longer day today. I might actually slow down too, because I have video game things tomorrow to do. Each day we'll have video games things. Which, come to think of it, today is Monday, but I do have to mention this. I'm gonna be doing a video game related thing at the beginning of everything. So, I play a game called Neverwinter Online. So the first week is a Tuesday launch. So tomorrow, Tuesday launches are going to be before Duolingo. Duolingo is when I'm going to chill, so to speak. It's kind of weird, I know. Like, learning Japanese is chill. It's like, yeah, it's really chill. When you use the noggin, for me, everything with the noggin is pretty chill. But then I'm going to switch to Mondays, because Mondays are reset days. So every Monday, I'm going to be doing something for like 2 to 3 hours before hitting Duolingo. So we might actually slow down. I might separate it into bigger sessions. Anyways, I'm going to review that later. Let's see. Is there anything else? Let's throw some katakana, right? Oh, I missed another one, right? Uta, uta song, right? For tanjobi no uta, sorry, and blah 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 blah. We already covered that. We already wrote north south exits, express. Not that much, not that many vocabulary, really. We wrote the numbers, right? We wrote the numbers. Anything on the date front? No, we did most of that. What about public? Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we're good. So, oh, the moment I said so, there's something that has no in it. and I made the comment about, oh, monoreru, monoreru. Mo and no is rarely used so far in all the katakana, and this is the first time mo came up. I made a comment about that. Monoreru. So monoreru. Monoreru is the reason why is mo rarely comes up. This is the first time, at least in Duolingo, this is the first mo. So I was like, whoa, you know what? That looks so weird because it's the first time I've ever seen it in Duo, even though I've been writing mo for a very long time now. So monoreru. It's interesting what you said. I might have just felt burnout once in your life. I think the other things I consider as burnout is just anxiety about the huge task to get to the goal. Yeah, that's so the huge task to get to the goal is often reinforced by how often you've been burnt out a lot of times. So like when you start, if you frequently have found yourself to do something in invested time, and then ultimately you felt like the goal wasn't reached, and then that gets reinforced over and over again, continuously over time, the task will seem harder and harder to start. And I think a lot of times for me, getting yourself to do smaller tasks and getting that positivity back, right? Like do smaller tasks, try to reel back in the goal and give yourself lots of W's. Those W's can help reinforce like, oh yeah, I'm starting something new. It's only a 10-day thing, but I can get through 10 days. And then start another thing, say, this is an 11-day thing. I can get through 11 days. And then one day it's going to be like, 11, and that's too slow. Like, let's do a 30-day thing and then get through 30 days. It can be something as small as walking outside once a day for 7 days. Then 7-day tasks don't feel as, daunting. And oftentimes making sure that those tasks are different things, a variety of things that you can do for an extended time can really help with starting over, so to speak. Starting over. I start over every month, so to speak. I start over on something that makes me incompetent every month. Not my core stuff. You can keep your core stuff like eating, cooking. That stuff will constantly be routine. It's balanced out by sprinkling something to do, right? And for me, video games provide that. Video games can last for a week or two. So I will try to do something different with the video game, as opposed to how people play video game most of the time. The kids, the Gen Zs, how they play video game. They play video game to achieve the same satisfaction a lot of times, right? I love Souls games, so I'm going to play more Souls games the way I play Souls games. If the developer doesn't force me to play it differently or see it differently, I'm not going to do something differently. And then when it does do something differently, you can definitely tell if you're used to doing things the same. The moment you say, oh, this game doesn't feel like the same anymore, or these changes, I don't want to adapt to these changes, that's usually, in my opinion, a great sign to get someone to ask themselves, why does doing something different than you've done before feel not as great anymore? Because video games, for most people, was once like that before they got into a routine, which then that routine will stop giving out eventually, and you will burn out because the stimuli, in my opinion, has to get bigger and bigger, doing the same thing again and again. So when you're learning Japanese, you start off, man, you hit the ground running. Like every single word is new, immersion works, everything works. You go in, you're learning new things left and right, and in the moment you get to like a cap and you start plateauing, burnout is going to set in because you no longer have the same feedback. You're getting less and less, relatively speaking, as in you're improving less and less, relatively speaking. Your mind is warped on the sense that you're used to the higher pace. So then you have to swap over. Think of other ways to motivate you. That's usually where it ends for a lot of younger people because they haven't had the experience yet. Yeah, the plateau. But really, the plateau is more of, it's not that you're plateauing, like there's some sort of glass ceiling oftentimes. It's the diminished return. The diminished return kicks in because mastery and proficiency requires an increase in input, but the output is not measurable anymore. It's not as gratifying or satisfying. So over time, you enter a routine, and that routine is what keeps you going. But the routine is void of feedback. It's void of reward. It's void of many things. And extend that to 5 years at a job. Extend that to any skill that you've been developing for like 10 years. It will become less and less colored. There's less things. And one way to combat that is to breathe color back into it. For me, I'm not suggesting this as like a pill to solve everything. What I personally do is I take that skill and throw it into an unrelated context. So that challenge for me makes it interesting again. The greatest example for my Duolingo experience is I love English way more than I've ever done in like 15 to 20 years in the last 2 months. Everything I learn about Japanese, I'm bringing my English with me. And yes, that will make Japanese learning a lot slower. It will create translation in my head, but it makes me love everything that I've done before. So a lot of times people say, oh yeah, well, to learn Japanese super fast and mechanically and become proficient, you have to remove your old language from your vocabulary. Like you have to immerse and forget what you use in like English and stop translating and stuff. Well, you know what? I'm not going to take that advice because not only am I learning Japanese, I'm also learning English again. So I'm falling in love again with English, as opposed to seeing English or my native language as the enemy. It works really well for younger people who have limited experience, in my opinion. Like they have less experience to discard, as in it hurts less to pretend like your native language is getting in the way. In my opinion, as an adult, the older you get, the more powerful your previous experience is. And powerful can be a crutch or can be the single thing that makes you remember everything better, in my opinion. So when I remember Japanese and all these terms, I'm also building new understanding and revisiting old understanding that I forgot in English, like lots of English things. And it's so much fun talking about the translations. Like Duolingo is doubly fun for me because they focus on translation-based methods. Because of the translation, it challenges me to understand my English language. Like so many times I hear like a phrase being translated and I'm like, what? Do I say that? I'm not sure if I say it. Do my friends say this phrase? And sure enough, after I learned this, I'm going to learn English in the languages, in my targeted languages. So I'm going to learn English in Japanese. I'm so curious. And to me, that's the aspect of being an interpreter. It's bi-directional. It's not unidirectional. So one thing that I have to inculcate or make sure that I'm repetitiously telling people is that I have the goals of trying to keep English in the fold. I'm not there to sound like native and somehow assume a different persona to be Japanese. I want to be an English Japanese speaker. I want to use Japanese alongside my English. Lots of times I think Japanese learning community are incredibly passionate because they want to live compartmentalized, and that's perfectly fine. If you're young and you barely have developed your English skills, for all intents and purposes, objectively, if you start young and you learn Japanese, you're dividing your time between languages. My experience with English characterizes, like, if I can invest 8 hours every single day, roughly speaking, to the studying of Japanese, imagine how much time I spent in English. Like, imagine how much time I've spent in English. And you come to me and say the quickest way to Japanese fluency is to remove and pretend like you don't have any experience in English. That is wildly absurd. Not only am I going to show that I don't care if I don't become fluent in Japanese, but I can also learn so much more about the intersection and the interaction between English and Japanese. I mean, you can't really remove yourself from English. We're using katakana. It is so hard for you to fight yourself in katakana. Like, oh yeah, just learn the katakana. Don't worry about the English word. I'm like, the amount of time you're spending trying to prevent yourself from thinking in English, it can be used in a different manner, in my opinion. And yes, no, this is learning Japanese. This whole part is involved in everything. No, it's not. It's both. Okay, it's both. Yes. It's like logarithmic growth. Yeah, more progress at the beginning and less at the later stages. Yeah, unlike exponential growth, indeed. Okay, so are we going to find more words in? No. I think we're good. I think we spent quite a lot here. So a lot of time here. So let's go look and see if we can jot our memories. Escalator. So we forgot escalator again. That's fine. That's the one that I was thinking of. I'm like, there's another long one. Okay, so uta, wine, steaky. Wine, steaky. I'm surprised I didn't say steaky. Huh. Suit, necklace, birthday. Actually, I got most of them, except for dato. So we actually got most of it. Two or three. Dato. Dato. Wine. Steaky. I'm okay with that. And escalator. That's fine. That's not a lot. We actually got almost all of it. Oh, and now we're going to talk about something Japanese related. I have a story. So, some people tell me, and I agree with them, Duolingo has Duolingo-isms. We're going to call them dual-isms. Okay? And when I'm busy learning on my outside thing, I've encountered another dualism. And this is the reason someone asked me way earlier, like, dude, do you use a Jisho? Like Jisho, right? A dictionary, right? Like jisho.org. And I told them I use a verb conjugator. And I didn't really explain why I used a verb conjugator over a Jisho. I recently started using Jisho because I encountered words that I have trouble like kind of contextualizing a little bit, right? So the vocabulary is ballooning to the point where I might have to look up these words now. So, however, for the longest time, I've used a verb conjugator. And one of the things that people think about when they use Jisho is the direction. So order matters. Order matters in a process-oriented learning. I say this so often because goal-oriented learning is so rampant, as in you can find plenty of wonderful examples. So the goal in this case, when you say jisho, is you got to learn a word. Learn a word, right? If you don't know the word, you look it up, right? It's one direction. You see a word, you define it. So why a verb conjugator? Well, the way this verb conjugator works is, you know, the Japanese conjugation. You know the Japanese conjugated verb. And you look based on, you get its definition based on its conjugated form, right? So why does that matter? That's basically the same as looking in a dictionary, right? In a jisho, right? No. And I have the perfect example today. Because order matters. If you started from a conjugated verb and you look up what it is versus finding what it is, whatever it is, looking in a jisho and then finding the conjugation. So here's an example. So I already know about how verbs are conjugated in Duolingo, right? One of the Duolingo isms is you use, we're going to call it the mas form, right? It's a polite form, right? The non-past affirmative is how they introduce all the predicates. And then so far in our lessons, this mas form then introduces immediately the masho, the volitional. And then after that, they do the masen, right? The non-past negation, non-past negative. And these are the only ones that are available to me right now. So what happens is you're starting in a conjugation. So I had my suspicions. There's got to be eventually too many sounds in which there's going to be an overlap. And I finally found one. There's in this unit, in the last unit, there are 2 overlaps. And the only way I was interested and I found out is because remember that most things are in kana, specifically hirakana. Hirakana or Duolingo. So one of them is kimasu. One of them is kimasu. So Duolingo, doing the Duolingo thing, we already know iru. And we already know the kanji for iru. So even though it's kimasu, right? Even though it's kimasu, it's kimasu, as opposed to kimasu, which was introduced in this unit, to wear. And how would I know that these guys overlap and not overlap elsewhere? Is because I use a verb conjugator. So I typed in kimasu and it came up with 2 results, as opposed to you write to wear or the plain form. You wouldn't get them mixed up. Actually, you wouldn't even get the plain form mixed up, because one is iru and the other one is iru, right? So that's the fun part. The second one is unexpected. It's super unexpected, so it put a smile on my face. It's Whoops. Stroke order. Orimasu. And this was introduced as get off. As in, not, I'm going to put this in quotes. Get off, as in like disembark. Disembark somewhere. Disembark a train or disembark a plane to get off of something, out of something. So, orimasu. The thing is, and someone told me yesterday, it's like, wait, why are you confused with orimasu? Are you confusing it because of gozaimasu? Gozaimasu and orimasu. And in fact, it's not that, but it is related to that. So, orimasu is also oru. And oru is a state of being. Like to be. And because I entered orimasu in a verb conjugator, I actually got both of them. And since in this case, I have not gotten the kanji for a newly introduced predicate, and I didn't get oru yet as well. And oru is like I'm gonna say like a semi-humble and polite form of to be. So I learned this extra. It's not part of Duolingo, but orimasu is for both in the kana form. So you have to rely on context. So orimasu, the orimasu we're looking at is oriru. Oriru, which is to get off or disembark, and among other things. So now I know oru and oriru because I use a verb conjugator. I still use the jisho too. Like I type back and say, what else means these things? But yeah, the person that was trying to advise only recognized gozaimasu, the relationship between gozaimasu and orimasu in that way because they both mean to be. One is more polite than the other, right? And that comes from also kanji. So if you know the kanji, you wouldn't be asking yourself this question as well. So Duo does this thing where it comes with extra, a lot of people are going to say it comes with extra problems, right? Extra problems, which is when you hear me say something, those who are fluent or competent would probably already tell contextually what they're doing. But actually that person didn't catch what I was thinking of. I was thinking of, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I've seen this in 2 places before. And so is kimasu. I've seen this in 2 places because of the way Duolingo operates. So yes, this stuff will be more confusing to the average Duolingo user. I humbly say that I am not any average learner. Not a Duolingo user, not a language learner. I'm not an average learner. So I naturally ask myself these questions all the time. So yes, Duolingo is not doing this for other people. And I absolutely agree with all those critics who say, oh yeah, don't worry. Like you got to be careful here because it's going to get confusing later because Duolingo doesn't explain this. Absolutely. But am I going to get confused later? Well, the question is, you have to ask me, how am I learning? You got to learn what questions I ask. So not only did I not find this weird, but I was expecting it to happen at some point. And there's got to be more. There's got to be more examples because the way they're teaching, there's going to be overlaps. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I kind of looked already, sort of. I wouldn't be surprised that maybe something like whatever this means. I have no idea what this means. But kirimasu. Kirimasu probably have 2 kirimasus. If I had to guess, there are 2 different definitions, and then there are 2 different kanji for kirimasu as well. Like this part, sorry, the first one. For ki, like in this way, it might be kiri. So there's going to be 2 kanji for this. And so if they introduce it, they're going to have to provide context. And yeah, it will get confusing later for most people. If you're expecting it to be easy, I don't understand why you would expect it to be easy to learn something new. But to me, throwing around words like easy and hard, it's different. You gotta learn different. I rarely concern with whether it's hard or easy. You gotta learn. So get with it, in my opinion. I tell myself like, well, this is different. Let's adapt to it. I probably can gamble. I'll take like a $10 bet, maybe. Like a 10, no, we can't do that. That's a Twitch violation. But I'm willing to bet imaginary dollars, imaginary points, that there are 2 kirimasas. At least two kirimasas. And this won't be the last time. There will be plenty of times where if you're teaching mas form, there are only so many sounds in Japanese. It's not honest, like I speak English. So if you're wondering why I thought about this, is because I speak English. I read English. Do you know how crazy English is when it comes to like this stuff? Like homophones, or you can write new characters for these things. In English, you don't. You don't write new characters. Well, you can kind of. You can put in like silent letters and stuff. But this happens. This is English 101. This problem here, running out of sounds because your writing system is rigid and you have too many sounds, right? You have way more sounds. So in English, you have way more sounds than Japanese. So naturally, English will also have this problem. Like I see it in English as a problem, or not a problem, but a funny thing about English. You're gonna expect this in Japanese. So I learned Japanese like I would learn English, plus learning like a Japanese person. It's both. People come up to me and say like, well, you have to learn Japanese. You have to learn Japanese to be Japanese. You have to learn like a Japanese person to learn Japanese. Like, fine, okay, sure. It certainly is faster, but I'm learning Japanese, observing how Japanese people learn, and learning English. So I'm talking to other English speakers. So I get a chance to use English to talk to other people who use English to learn Japanese. They have different problems. They have different observations. And this is one of them. Hank, you see watching Japanese people learning English? Yeah, this happens so often in English. I think, and the nice thing, in my opinion, about the Japanese language is that they circumvent it using kanji. So they add an extra layer of writing. But in English, there's no extra layer. Like, English does not use an extra layer. They use sounds. So in English, you have more sounds to compensate for a rigid writing structure. And then Japanese have kanji to add an extra layer of complexity for the same sound. And that's kind of funny. I think that's pretty cool, comparing and contrasting Japanese, and obviously it automatically erased. Anyways, that's the story that I wanted to bring slightly from my learning yesterday. I thought it was pretty rad that I serendipitously noticed this. Yeah. Their frustration was is MR and there. Yeah. Oof, there. Second there. I still type there. I often find myself like backspacing. Like I write there really quickly and I'm like, nope, that's the wrong there. Let's go back and correct it. But in speech, it's like Japanese, right? In speech, like there, and there, right? It's like 3 different kanji. If you subscribe to 3 different kanji, then you won't have the confusion, right? So if you they are technically different, but they're very similar as well in both writing, and of course they sound the same. But kanji, you can have 3 different words, and then you have like remarkably different kanji for all 3. So then it's like a bit more distinctive, in my opinion, for things like that. And they function in the same parts of the sentence. That can also impact their similarity. Like there, and there is usually kind of in the same part of speech and similar places in the sentence, versus like much like what I'm saying about the predicate, right? In predicate, if you have kimasu written like this, right? Kimasu, or in kana, in just kana, like hirakana, you can't go off position either, because this is in a similar position. It's a predicate, right? Iru and kiru are in the same position a lot of times. So it's very fun to see the same similar struggles between whichever direction you're going. Also different pitch accents, yes. In English, you have different emphasis as well. So if you're wondering, different pitch accents for like those two, right? But in English, there, and there, oftentimes these things take on different stress patterns. The entire thing in the context of the sentence, stress patterns. For example, there she blows instead of there she blows. So yes, pitch accent is within a word, right? It's within a word, but in English, stress patterns are across a sentence. So a lot of these theirs and theirs aren't, the stress may or may not end up on there. So like, oh, they're hers. They're hers, as opposed to they're hers, right? They're hers, right? So there's like these theirs have different stress in the context of a sentence, depending on where you're going to emphasize them. So it's not the same, obviously, it's not identical, but the idea is the stress accents change too in different contexts. Like there she blows. I rarely ever hear someone say there she blows. That's weird. That's, I mean, maybe someone will say that. I don't know. Go around saying there she blows. Thanks, Shizu. Thanks for chatting. I hope oh, and I forgot, how many words have I studied? 1,000. 1,000. We're at 1,000. And then I have 200-ish on the outside. So basically like 20%. 20% outside and then 80% in. So we're at 1,000. All right. Well, let's finally get our new vocab in, right? This is this unit is when we cross the 1,000 mark. We're at like 970 something. Let me see. 987. We're at 987. So we're gonna cross the 1,000 mark today. Hopefully. I think. It'll be fun. Thanks for hanging out, Shizu. Good luck with your textbook. I want to hear what you learned in your textbook. As a French who learned English, I can attest that pronunciation is insane. I hope to learn French someday. There might be a chance. Like it's gonna be a long road before we get to other languages. But yeah, I would love to hear what you learn each day, Shizu. Like for 5 minutes. There's actually another French person that I know who's at uni for art that comes by every once in a while right before they go to bed to like talk about what they learned. as well. And they're like doing Duolingo and another French textbook thing. So good luck. Thanks for inspiring more talk. Hey Soka. Hello there, Soka. How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. I think I covered everything, right? Yes, I did. So for that, hold on to the thought. I am gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. All right. Now that I feel like several kilograms lighter. Let's get on this task. All right, college life. Oh no, I'm gonna have so many stories and digressions depending on their what they're gonna introduce for college life. I'm a product of the American education system, so here we go. All right.
2年生
Oh, that's right. School year. We had a teaser yesterday. We already looked at the guidebook. So, wait, 2年生? 2年生?
2年生
Yeah, okay. Okay. 2年生. 2年生. Just taking in the kanji. All right. I always get excited. Oh, and I also found out, to my dismay, Heckin Section 2, Unit 18, which is a little bit further down, doesn't have any kanji. What the heck, Duolingo? That's 2 units in Section 2 that don't have any kanji. All right. Or new kanji. Or even returning kanji. For shame. For shame. Okay. Fujikan.
9時間
Fujikan. Whoops. Gotta get back into it. Okay. Fujikan. I guess maybe it's ichi neisen. Nensei. Ichi nensei? Ichi nensei?
1年生
Kinda higher. Ichi nensei. Wow, nensei is hard to say. Holy heck. Nensei. Ichi nensei. Ichi nensei. Non nensei.
何年生
Okay, so they're just going in now. So whenever we get a new, like, this kind of things, suffix things, they just go in with adding the stuff. That cuts out a lot of time. So they're definitely going in a lot faster now. So they give you all the different ones that Nensei doesn't change. I don't know if Nensei does change, but Duo sticks with. They first introduce the, we're gonna call it a measured word, and they go in and show you all the cases that doesn't change. And then they'll introduce if it does change. So right now we know ichi, nan, and ni do not change with nensei. So,
2年生
2年生 and mimasu. Allergies.
2
Thank
年
you.
生
What was it? It's アレルギーがあります。すみません。アレルギーがあります。Okay. What was it?
2年生
2年生。
2年何年生
Okay. 何年生 All right, all the overlapping stuff. So, nanji, 一年生
1年生
1年生
何年生
Okay. Just throw in a 4時
4時
間
間
4時間2
二年
年
生
生2年生
回です
Kai desu. Kai as in a person.
回
Kai. Wow. Okay, we saw this coming yesterday in a teaser. Kai desu. We got a new character name. Kai. Kai is a pretty
回
pretty nice name.
私も1年生です
Unlike Andoryu. I mean, it sounds awesome. Andoryu sounds so much cooler than Andrew. Honestly, I'm sorry guys, but like if I meet another Andrew, I'm going to totally call that guy Andoryu-san. In fact, Daniel is Danieru. It's very close to Danielle actually, and I know a Danielle, so it's I'm kind of curious how they would go about saying Danielle, because Daniel is not that close to Danieru, but Danielle is another way, like a modifier of Daniel. Like those are both names. So, but Andoryu is really cool instead of Andrew. Not biased at all, right? Okay. And you can truncate it to Andy. Andy as in Andy. Right. 私も一年生です。一年生です。私も一年生です。So, I'm also a sophomore. Interpretation, of course, sophomore. Second year. That's perfectly alright. You might be thinking, oh man, look at this. Like, blah, 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 like English. This is an English thing. It's like, well, yeah. But this is more of a plus. Because in graduate school, you go by years. So it's still actually common to say first year, second year, and so on and so forth. So the answer in English, in my opinion, is both. You do both because English has a lot of users, right? And usually both systems kind of exist a lot of times. Although days of the week and months, they kind of fell short. Like the months kind of fell short because of July, right? Because of July and August. Didn't really work. Although the first 6 months are kind of weird too. It didn't full stop into a system because the system keeps getting. The system is a mosaic. English is a mosaic. So, but there are examples of this. So in graduate school, usually referred to as the year. So when you go into university, right? Yes, in college, in my opinion, in college you would say freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior. That's because a lot of times it's 4-year durations, 4-year intervals for the different things. Like high school was classically I don't think it's everywhere, but it's divided into 4, right? Then college carried over, and I think largely 4-year colleges are still your standard expectation. But then when you get to graduate school, this system breaks down. So it's like it's a range, right? So then you go back to this system where you say your first year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, and so on and so forth. So this is assuming 4-year college, obviously. And then there are 2-year colleges like associate degrees and stuff. I don't even know what they use in English to state what year they are, right? And then when people come back for master's degree, I don't know what they refer to themselves when it comes to years. So all of the above. It's extra. Whenever I think about things like this, I start thinking like, I don't know if Japanese has something more complicated. But oftentimes the complication usually comes from, in my opinion, the English side of things as opposed to the Japanese side of things. I actually think it's elegant. It's very elegant. So what have you. This might be something desirable. I'm more of a nuanced kind of person, so I like the nuances of Japanese, much like I like the nuances of English. It's very playful. Do I want Japanese to be more confusing? No, not really. It's an element of Japanese nuance, right? That may or may not be captured in English. But in this case, English has that. English does have first year, second year, third year. And if you're a college person, if you only graduated from a 4-year college, this might seem abnormal.
1年生
Like this, ichinensei might seem abnormal, but I'm no average person, I suppose, statistically. I've been through higher education. In higher education, this is far more normal, in my opinion, normalized and more salient. So I'm actually used to asking people in college, are you a first year, second year, third year, or fourth year? Occasionally I would throw in freshman, sophomore, junior, or senior if the person I'm talking to said freshman, sophomore. Like if they refer to people as upperclassmen and lowerclassmen, that's usually like freshman, sophomore, junior kind of speech. Generally I would ask them, are you a first year, second year, third year, or fourth year? Which lines up with the whole Japanese thing quite a lot. Anyways, there's a little story there. Oh, and I totally clicked sophomore, but meant to click
甲斐さん
freshman.
は1年生ですか
It's fine. We'll get our hearts back later.
甲斐さんは1年生ですか
Okay. Kais. Oh no, now I have to get used to that guy's name. Kai-san. Thank goodness for honorifics, right? You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know if there wasn't an honorific.
甲斐
Kai-san. You might be thinking floor. Like Kai, you know, floor. Up to this point, Duolingo has introduced Kai as floor. So without the
Sam.
honorific, it'd be like, what? The floor is what?
甲斐さんは1年生ですか
Kai-san
は
wa
1年生
1年生
で
ですす
か
か
甲斐さんは1年生ですか
Okay. Kai-san wa 1年生ですか
サムさんですか
Samu? Samu. Sam? Alright, so they're introducing a katakana name and a hirakana name. Fair enough. Fair enough. Samu.
サムさん。
Okay. Samu-san desu ka? Okay, sure. Are you Sam? Sam, I am. Right? Okay. I mean, Smitsu was a little bit toxic, but Sam, that's fine. Sam. And then we had Danieru and Andoryu, right? Samu. Okay.
私はまだ2年生です。
Okay. Ninensei. Ninensei desu. Watashi wa... Oh, interesting. Okay. Watashi wa mada nisen... Ninensei desu. Watashi wa mada ninensei desu. It's kind of ninensei. Watashi wa mada ninensei desu. I'm still a sophomore, sure. Mada. Ninensei.
2年生。
Watashi no something mo also. My someone that kind of looks like a sister, maybe a classmate. I don't know how to say classmate though. My train.
電車
Oh yeah, definitely. My train is also. No, I'm just kidding. What do we have? Show you my soy sauce.
醤油
Sure. Oh,
彼女
kanojo. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Wait. I'm gonna have to look up use cases for this. Anyways. Kocha. A kocha. My black tea. My black tea is also
紅茶
okay.
彼女
Watashi no kanojo mo daigakusei. Yeah, daigakusei desu. 2年生 desu. College student. My girlfriend is also a college student. They're in their second year. Their second year.
花さんは何年生ですか？
Hana-san wa nansei de nensei de. Oh my gosh. Nensei desu ka? What school year are you, Hana? Oh no, what school year? Wow, that's an interpretation if this is what they're going for. What school year are you, Hana? Yeah, that's kind of an interpretation. I'm not so sure about that one. Oh, okay, Hank. Yeah, thanks for clarifying. Yeah, kanojo, I mean she or girlfriend. Yeah, like a female friend, right? Kanojo, like a female friend. And I use the phrase girlfriend in that same way, actually, but way back, to the chagrin of many people. Like way back when I was like younger, someone would ask, like, "Oh, do you have a girlfriend?" I'm like, "Well, I have lots of girls that are friends." Or friends that are girls. So kanojo, the moment I saw that, I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm curious what the context used. Yeah, so makes sense. Yeah. or female in general, right? Or male as well. I did see that Duo switched them back and forth all the time, so it's not. I made the implicitness. Okay. I want to try this. Okay, so there's a little interpretation here, because I see where they're going with this, but that's a slight interpretation here. It's more like, what school year is Hana? But I get it. It's in the form of a question, so that this sounds, honestly, this does sound interpretably more natural, in the English sense. Like, Hana-san wa nannensei desu ka? What school year are you, Hana? As opposed to, what school year is Hana? But it's a different interpretation because you're assuming the subject is you instead of Hana, which makes sense too. Which makes sense interpreting that as well. So they chose the more natural, in my opinion, the more natural way of phrasing this. So that's fair enough.
サムさんは何年生ですか？
サムさんは何年生ですか? What year are you? 私は1年生です。1年生です。Kai-san wa, oh, brought it back. Kai-san wa. This took me a while to get used to. Like a hanging, I call this like the hanging particle problem. And to me, the reason why I call this a hanging particle problem is it feels like the same way English, after you get really casual, you get the hanging preposition problem. And it's not really a problem. It's one of those things that you can see. Like, who are you fond of? I'm like, with whom are you fond of? Or of whom are you fond of? Right? Or that's not the greatest example. But now for this, it's the hanging particle problem, which I have the similar feelings. It's there, it's normal, right? It's normal now. Like this is perfectly normal to my ears when I'm reading it and stuff, but when I see it, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. It's a hanging particle. Because of implicit. It's implicit stuff. You're inferring a lot of things. Much like when you hang with a preposition. When you hang with a preposition at the end of a question, right? A question form in English, that preposition has nothing. There's no there's no relevant, like it's implied. So like yeah. Who are you fond of? And the reason why I say fond of is because we were talking about girlfriends and stuff. So say similar feeling, but I got over it. Kai-san wa
1年生。
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 Because it doesn't feel like a question. The question hasn't the question hasn't ended yet, and that's what made it feel really weird at first. Saying like Kai-san wa. Much like whenever someone hangs a preposition, I'm like, of what? You gotta give me more here. Of what? Like I'm not with you here. I don't know what the context is. Like, you're inferring something for sure, but I don't know. Of what? Of is used a lot at the end. Hanging preposition in English, of, you get used a lot. Or something like, Put that back. Put that back. Back where? Put that back there? Right? But it was obvious, put that back. As in wherever, like, it's inferred. Like, most of the time it's put that back wherever it came from. And then you ended up with from. So you end came from. So it keeps going. Like, the string of hanging prepositions is very, very common in English speech. Like, from what? Where? Okay. Ichi nensei. Ichi nensei.
1年生、
What?
小学生、
Shogakusei. Oh, well, we know that say
1、小学生、
we know that say changes. So nensei changes.
1年、中学生、
Jugakusei.
4年生、
Okay.
1年生、中学生、
Knock what?
1年生、4年生、
Okay, yonensei does. Oh, well, yon changes. Okay.
1年生、
Alright, teasers.
アンドリューさんは何年生ですか？
There's Andoryu. Andoryu-san wa nan nensei desu ka? Okay. Second year. Watashi wa ni nensei desu. Ana-san wa?
私も1年生です。
Oh, I screwed this up. This is no shade at people. This is also why I don't use freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior anymore. It's funny. It's an idiosyncrasy, but if they use first year, second year, third year, and fourth year, I wouldn't have mixed up sophomore and freshman due to a lack of attention, right? All right. I haven't decided when I'm gonna unlock the 2 weeks. I need to find a good 2 weeks that I'm gonna go harder. Like, I'm gonna work harder. I think right now, I've said this before, in terms of how hard I can work, I'm at like 40%. I've dedicated like 40% of my daily energy to learning Japanese. It's not too hard. Let's look at all the peeps in this Diamond League. Aw, Stacy is a fan of Peanuts. Charlie Brown. Classic. I wish you can go back to expressing there's an MJ. Keith, BMW? You know what the irony of having that flag as an emote but named BMW? That there's some irony there. I like to look at other people in Diamond League because just to see like how long they've been keeping the fire burning. It's very motivational. Okay, sorry. All right, we're gonna go back now.
3年生、
3年生. Sure.
3年生、
Okay.
3年、
はい、4年生です。
4年生です. Hi, 4年生です. I'm a senior, sure. 4年生はとても nice? 優しい? No. 忙しい? Okay, busy, sure.
忙しい、
忙しい, sure. 新しい 曇り cloudy. I mean, senior year could be a little cloudy at times. I'm just saying, figuratively. And then we have short by. I mean, senior year can be very salty. Honestly, it can be very salty. I don't know about you, but there's there's at least room for interpretation here. 4年生はとても忙しいです。I wonder if they're gonna throw in what was a adjective that's rarely used? 頭がいい。I feel like that one, when it comes up every once in a while, I'm like, yo. Because if we're talking about college kids, right? We gotta talk about smart college kids. I love telling people who go on a path of education and knowledge, like knowledge seeking, you're smart. That's all I'm saying. It's not saying that people who aren't smart. Like it's a long commitment. It's very admirable. It's like whenever you decide to go on a long journey and commitment, right? So why not call yourself smart? At least I would call you smart. Anyways.
数学の授業
Or in the spirit of Japanese, a good head. You have a good head on you, right? A good head. Atama ga ii. Let's see. What do we have? Sugaku. It's a person. No, it's math. Dang it. Oh, it's a study of. Okay, sure. Kind of like ongaku. Ongaku, music. Sugaku. Sugaku no Jukyo. I had trouble with Jukyo, and I still have trouble with Jukyo. When I read it, it took me a while to Jukyo. I keep putting in a t. I keep pausing. I keep adding a t here. Right. Jukyo. It's probably because of Jupun. Jupun is the reason why I keep adding that. Oh, lots of U's, like YU's. U sometimes have Japanese t in it, as opposed to like katakana words. So Jugyo. Shugaku. Yeah. Shugaku no Jukyo. Okay. Math class.
数学
Oh, Sugaku. Oh my gosh, it's Su. Why did I say Sugaku or did I say Suga? I must have said something different because that didn't sound like what I said. All right, Sugaku. I must have said something different. That did not sound like what I said. Sugatsu. Sugatsu no Jukyo.
数学の授業
Jukyo. Okay.
専攻は何ですか？
Senko. This was major. Yeah, Senko wa nani desu ka? What is your major?
専攻
Senko. Reminds me of like sensei, but now it's flipped with ko instead of sei, and then related to like nensei, where oh my gosh, I need to think of a way to remember this in a relation. Oh, I don't use contractions, I swear. I can't tell you how many times like my accuracy in Duolingo, I would say it's about 95%. But if you take that 5%, I swear like at least 90% of it is English related. And of this 90%, at least 60% of it is because of the use of contractions. Heckin' English contractions. What's your major as opposed to what is your major? I don't say what's your major. I actually say what is your major. But hey. Catch me not paying attention, of course. Duolingo retraining me to be more attentive. Senko.
専攻。
ナオミさんの専攻は何ですか？
Okay. What is your major? What is this about something old? Achiku. Wait. Achiku. Oh no. Asaku. Asakusa eki wa furui desu ne. Oh. 私の専攻はSue. Oh, I've been saying shu. That's why it sounded weird. I said shugaku. Sugaku. 私の専攻は数学です。That's what I said. I said shu the first time.
ナオミさんは3年生ですか？
ナオミさんは3年生ですか？Are you a junior? I guess we're gonna stick with this.
ダニエルさんは今3年生ですか？ダニエルさんは3年生ですか？今。
Oh, wait. Aha.
ダニエルさんは今3年生ですか？
Nice. Yeah, when are you gonna be a junior? Nice. Oh, no, ima. Whoops, that's now. I was thinking of tsuki, not tsuki, itsu. I was thinking of itsu, ima, now. Are you a junior now? I was thinking of asking a question. When are you? So putting in itsu. Danieru-san wa itsu 3年生ですか？
ビジネスの授業はいつも面白いです。
Did you just say business? Oh no. Business? Okay, ビジネスの授業は Yeah, there it is. いつ You gotta stick in when at some point. Itsu. Oh no, it's itsumo. Dang it! I didn't finish reading. Itsumo omoshiroi desu. Okay. Wow, that's kind of... I haven't seen itsumo next to omoshiroi. Okay. That's fine. Business classes are always interesting. Sure, fair enough. English bag, music, interesting. Okay. Was it okay? BG, business. ビジネスの授業はいつも面白いです。Sure. Fair enough. ビジネス
の英語。
Wait. English business? Wait. Did I just hear English business? I guess English business class, sure.
ビジネスの英語。
English business? Business English? English business. Business English. Oh, it is business English. Okay, that's fair enough. Business English. Because it's English used for business, sure. Sure, as opposed to English business, which is business business using English.
4年生
Yonensei. Okay,
4年生
sure. Yonensei.
4時間4年生
What is this?
40回
Yonjukai. Oh, we're getting.
4年
We
生
might be getting kai. I've seen this kanji already because somebody already spoiled it. Because they keep spoiling 1,000-year-old languages for me. Yeah, kai. Yojukai. That's kind of old. Okay, yonensei. Okay. Speaking of kai, I just talked about Kai's name is Kai. Oh, wait, no. That's floor. Oh, no, wait. What is that? We don't actually know. Wait a minute. I was thinking of Sai. No, I was thinking of Sai. Alright, well, we'll find out in the future. I don't know what that kanji is, actually. It's a counter, though. It kind of looks like a counter. It smells like a counter. It kind of sounds like a counter. Okay. Shu. No. Su. Okay. Sugaku.
数学
Sugaku. I keep saying shu. Sugaku. When I read su, I habitually say shu. Sugaku. And I've done this a couple of times. Even people who type su, after I say it a bunch of times, I'm still saying shu. Sugaku. Sugaku. Jugatsu.
10月
Presento.
プレゼント
Business. Business. Business.
ビジネス
You know what? Business. Business is also the same way how Chinese people say it when they try to say it in English. Also Vietnamese as well, and Korean. Business, because of the buzzer, lots of buzzer. But maybe that's only around the specific people that I've encountered anecdotally, because my parents have a problem with the buzzing z. Business, right? Business, like Riz. Riz, drizzle, zipper, xylophone. So it becomes business, business, G. It becomes a G sound. Business. I hear a lot in like first generation interviews, like American first generation interviews, when they talk about they started up their business. And in interviews, when they say business, it's sometimes the first syllable might be a little different depending on the Asian denomination, but yeah, business, nesu, business. What is this? Omatsuri.
お祭り
Okay. Nanensen.
何年生
Nanensei. Oh, I keep saying sen. Nanensei. It'll take a day or two before we get used to this. Nanensei. Ninensei. Okay. Ninensei.
1年生
Yonensei. Sannensei. Okay.
専攻は何ですか
Senko wa nan desu ka? What's your major? Not this time. Okay. Alright. Oh, we're gonna get to do our kanji early because of the daily quest. Do we get new kanji? Oh yeah. What? Oh yeah. Oh wait, what? 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 That's weird. That's the first time that's happened. Where the returning kanji is already pre-completed? I guess it technically recurred, but there's no new exercises added. For san nensei. Because we got all 4 numbers again, right? And nan, and they're with nensei up here. So nensei, and then all of the combinations, 1 through 4, and non, whatever this is. Oh, maybe because this needs to unlock first. If this unlocks, this will probably go down because maybe 1 through 4 is associated. I don't know. I'm reading too much into it. Oh, Deutsche. We already know this. This is JLPT. JLPT.
ドイツ
Deutsche. Sorry, Deutsche. I was saying chi. Deutsche. Deutsche. Party. Yeah, Deutsche.
ドイツと日本。
Deutsch to Nihon. Sure. Germany and Japan. Okay.
エリカさんの出身はどこですか？
What happened to their faces? Duolingo. Duolingo. Duolingo, please. What happened? Duo? What happened? What happened to people's faces? Is this what the old exercises look like? They didn't even put in placeholders. Erika san no sushin wa doko desu ka? Okay. Doitsu? Yeah. Doitsu. Watashi wa doitsu sushin desu. Sure.
難しい言語
Gengo. Is that Germany? No, it's not German. I meant to say German. Language? Gengo. It has go in it.
言語
Gengo. Okay, sure. Musugashi. Difficult. A difficult language. Haha, can't relate. Sorry. Musugashi Gengo. Again, I don't think of things as difficult or easy. They're different. Hana-san wa dono gengo o hanashimasu ka? Yeah.
話します
Yeah. Burajiru, though. Burajiru. Hana-san wa dono. Yeah, dono gengo o hanashimasu. Hanashimasu ka? Oh, hey, I can use this phrase. This phrase is really important. Yeah. Dono gengo o hanashimasu ka? That's a really useful phrase. Oh, I could even use kakimasu ka? Right? Dono gengo o kakimasu ka? What language do you write? Which lesson or what kind of language? I guess this is which, right? Which. Yeah, which language do you speak? And which language do you write? Because we have write as well.
花さんはどの言語ができますか？
Hana-san wa dono gengo ga... Oh, dekimasu. Dekimasu ka? This is the potential. Oh, yeah. Wait, let me double check. Let me double check. Because this is also a Duolingo-ism. This is another Duolingo-ism. Yeah, this is the potential form before there was a potential form. Yeah. Dekimasu is suru. It's the potential form of suru, which haven't been introduced yet. So, no potential form. But they introduced this technically. It's kind of like introducing the negative arimasen. Arimasen before there were the negative the negative non-pass. So dekimasu, like this one, dekimasu is actually suru in the potential form. So that's actually, I encountered this because I was looking at suru. I was looking at linked suru phrases, and then dekimasu came up because dekimasu is a different potential conjugation, and suru is in irregular. So this is something that Duo will not touch upon probably for a while, but suru in general, Duo doesn't touch on at all. So all the suru usages, like the link surus, right? Nope. All the different suru got used in many forms already, and this one's one of them. Maybe they'll talk about it when potential form comes up. But it's actually one of the earliest example of potential form without explaining that it's potential form. So this person's asking if this person happens to know which language. Like, which language do they happen to know, or like potentially know, as opposed to they know. The no, which I talked about a little bit, because when I was looking at dekimasu, it's a suru form, but there are actually two other ways to express either you understand something or know something, right? Two other predicates for that, which we haven't used yet. Okay, Hana-san wa dono genko? I must.
花さんはどの言語ができますか?
Genko ga dekimasu ka? Okay. Which languages, plural, sure. Which languages do you know, Hana?
アンドリューさんはどの言語を勉強しますか?
Okay.
アンドリュー
さんはどの言語 Sorry, I'm trying to hear myself say gengo. I'm cutting it very short. Gengo. Oh. Something.
アンドリューさんはどの言語を勉強しますか? 勉強しますか?
Okay. Yeah, 勉強しますか? Sure. Bringing back an old one. 勉強しますか? This is also another like suru, right? Another suru linked. Call them like suru linked at the moment. Lots of suru links. Hey. アンドリューさんはどの言語を勉強しますか? Which language are you going to study, Andrew?
タガログ語と日本語。
Come again. Are you
タガログ語と日本語。
are you serious? I can't even pronounce this in English. Wait. Hold up. What is Keikona pronunciation? I need Keikona. Hold up.
Tagalog.
Tagalog? That's how you go with okay. Tagalog. I haven't ever heard like someone try to say Tagalog. It doesn't come up too much. And what was this?
タガログ語。
Taragogo. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tagarogoro. Google. Oh my gosh. Really? Agaro Google. Agaro Google to Nihongo. Wait. Let me hear the. Hold up. Let me hear how. I genuinely avoid pronouncing this.
Tagalog.
It kind of sounds like Tagalog, but Tagalog. Like I would have went with Tagalog, but Tagalog. I don't think so. I think it's more like lug. Tagalog. Or the Keikona. Oh no. Okay. Tagaro Google. Tagaro Google.
タガログ語と日本語。
Tagaro Google to Nihongo. Oh my gosh.
フィリピン人です
Philippine, okay. Philippine 人 Philippine 人 Philippine 人です Okay. Philippine 人です Philippine 人です Philippine 人です Okay, sure. I'm Philippines. Okay. Philippine です。フィリピン人です。Okay. フィリピン人です。
フィリピン人
Yeah, フィリピン人です。
ドイツ語とスペイン語。
ドイツ語とスペイン語。Okay. German and Spanish. Spain go. I guess it makes sense. If you're talking about college on a language learning thing, you would have to bring in languages, right? Language learning. Fair enough. 彼氏とドイツ語を勉強します。勉強します。運転 Yeah. 運転 Drive. Kind of looks like drive, right? Or try a drive or a ride? I don't drive? Something like drive? Yoyaku? All? No, yoyak? Oh, that's I wanted to say translate, but that's no, that's honyak. Yoyak kind of reminds me of call. And undo. Exercise. Okay. Yeah.
タガログ語ができますか？
Or workout. Oh no. Tagarogo. Tagarogugo. Tagarogugo ga. Of course you would put. This is worse than Kankokugo ga. Okay. Tagarogu ga. Takaragoku ga. Oh my god. Tagarogu ga. Go ga. Okay. Takarogu go. Okay. Takarogu go ga dekimasu ka? Do you know Tagalog? I've always said Tagalog, but Tagalog? Yeah. Fine. Yeah.
両親といつも韓国語とドイツ語を話します。
You put in freaking Korean as well. It's like Duolingo knows. It's like Duolingo knows. Throw in as many K's and G's as you can.
両親といつも韓国語とドイツ語を話します。両親と韓国語。両親といつも韓国語とドイツ語を話します。と
What?
両親といつも韓国語とドイツ語を話します。
Oh.
ドイツ語を話します。
両親といつも韓国語とドイツ語を話します。They're gonna do it. I just know it. They're gonna put 韓国語とタガログがタガログ語
毎日両親とタガログ語を話します。
毎日両親とタガログ語 Wait, did I get that right? Takaragu go. Oh, okay. I think I've got it. And then adding with an O, yeah. Okay. Takaragu go hanashimasu. Oh my gosh. Takaragu go Takaragu go hanashimasu. Okay, 毎日両親と毎日両親とタガログ語を話します。That's as fast as we're going today. I'm already tired. My throat is parched. I feel a tension in the back of my throat. Too many goo-goos and gagas. I wonder if I was a crying baby because goo-goos and gagas are rough. Okay. I speak Tagalog with my parents every day.
フィリピンはいつも暖かいです。
Okay, just Philippine, right? Philippine Philippine wa itsumo atatakai desu. Okay, bringing back the weather. Not bad, not bad. Bringing back weather terms. Atatakai. Alright. The Philippines is always warm? Oh no. Oh no. I guess. See, this is where I don't understand English well enough. The Philippines is always warm. Yeah. That's how it is. The Philippines is always warm. Yeah, sure. Is Tagalog a Filipino language? That's a reasonable question, actually. Yeah, I don't say Tagalog. I often just say the Filipino language to avoid saying Tagalog. Because I wasn't ever sure. And here we are. Fast forward a couple years. The reason why this is relevant is the second migratory, I guess the second diaspora from New York City, right? From New York City is where I am right now. And oftentimes you get Vietnamese, Filipino, and Chinese. So it's been much early in my life been exposed to other Filipino immigrants. Okay. And usually refer to it as the Filipino language because we were young lads with no knowledge of what you call different languages from different regions when the language is not the name of the region that they're from. Kind of like much later finding out that your Chinese is Mandarin. You know, like Mandarin is the collection of the dialects that's spoken in China. But then now we're kind of going back and forth now. I'm okay with Chinese or Mandarin, really. Even though technically it's Fujonese is neither, can't contextually be accurate to saying Chinese or Mandarin. But more you know, times have changed. Anyways. That doesn't stop me from having to pronounce this word or this name. Takaro Guka Google. Takaro Guka Google. Takaro Google. So Takaro Google wa Philippine no Gengo desu ka? Gengo desu ka? Gengo. Yeah, Gengo desu ka?
タガログ語
Takaro Google. Takaro Google. Takaro Google wa Philippine
フィリピン
Philippine no
言語
Gengo desu ka?
ですか
I think it's been a while since I have such a hard time in pronunciation. Holy heck. And even just getting what I think the kana sounds like. It's Betonamu all over again. Or Australia. Australia. This is nightmares. Okay. Takaro Guko wa Philippine no Gengo desu ka? Gengo.
言語。
言語ですか。フィリピンはいつも暖かいです。We heard it from 2 prompts ago. So
フィリピン
フィリピンは
暖かい
暖かいです。
です。
いつも。
いつも
Oops, いつも。フィリピンはフィリピンはいつも暖かいです。
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan.
I'm taking
Encourage
this
all
right.
your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, anyone. Save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
Okay. Okie dokie. Position 2126. Oh no. Private, huh? That makes sense. Okay. 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 Okay.
駅。
Eki. Oh. Eki. Oh, that's why this R thing looks so familiar. What the? Oh, I couldn't even resolve this in Twitch chat. When people typed Eki, I couldn't even resolve these things. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Yeah, this R thing. Eki for station.
駅。
Yeah. Eki.
駅。
What the? Ooh.
ご。
Go? Really? Oh, hey, that's go.
円。
N? Oh, N. We got
N.
this kanji as well. And what I mean is, not Duo hasn't taught me these kanjis. Other people have used this. This looks familiar too.
上。
Joe. No, actually. Oh, wait. I might have seen this too. Yeah, I might have seen this too. But definitely these two.
円。ご。円。
Yeah.
駅。
Eki.
駅。駅。
What the? Okay.
大学の寮。
Dio? Dio.
寮。
Dorm? Portion? Okay. There's some usage shenanigans on this one. Oh, I get it. I get the portion thing from dorm. Dio. Okay. Daigaku no dio. I got it. I got it. Okay. I understand. Okay. Excuse me. Daigaku. Okay. Daigaku no dio. Dio no laundry? Dio no laundry. Wait. We gotta recall. It's been a while. So it's not suck machine, Sojiki. Washing machine was Senta. It might have been Sentakuki, right? So Sentaku. Yes, Sentakuki. Here it
洗
is.
濯機
Yeah, Sentakuki. Wa Chikates. Chikates. Yeah, Sentakuki. Sentaku for laundry. And then these are laundry machines. So Sentakuki. Sentakuki. Okay. Still got it. Still got. I think that was. Ooh, that was 10 units ago. I think 10 units ago.
ルームメイトと寮に住んでいます。
Do meto. Wait.
ルームメイトと寮に住んでいます。
Rumeto. Oh, roommate. Okay, rumeto. 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 Meito. Rumeto. To. Rumeto to. Rio ni wait, sundeimasu? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sundeimasu, sure. Ni sundeimasu. Let me hear this again.
ルームメイトと寮に住んでいます。
Rumumeto. Oh, rumu. It's rumumeto. 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 To. Rumumeto. Rumumeto. To. Ryo ni sundeimasu. Oh boy, this unit is gonna be it's gonna need a little work here. I live with a dorm. I live in a dorm with a room. I live in a dorm with a roommate. Oh my gosh, articles and sorry. Articles and prepositional phrases everywhere. Yeah, with a roommate. So, roomumeto, roomumeto, right? Oh, and then ryoni in a room, and then sundeimasu, short. Yes. Oh, there's a sojiki thing. This is probably kaji because they're all short, so it's probably chores. Kaji, yeah.
家事
Even though they're cleaning, so you could technically say cleaning instead. Sojiku or sochiku. Soji. You could say soji instead. Or cleaning. My shoe. My shoe. Roommate to kaji o shimasu.
花さんはどんなルームメイトがいますか？
Hana-san wa donna roommate ga imasu ka? Fair question. What kind of roommate do you have, Hana?
ナオミさんはどんなルームメイトがいますか？
Okay. It's the same question, but with Naomi.
ナオミ
Naomi
さん
san
は ルームメイト
roommate
が
が
いま
いますす
か？
か? Oh,
どんな
Donna. Hey, Zena. It's been a while. How have you been, Zena? Mm-hmm. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear you're doing well. What have you been up to lately?
Naomi さんはどんなルームメイトがいますか？
Naomi さんはどんなルームメイトがいますか？
彼氏と大学の近くに住んでいます。
Why is 近く
近く
highlighted here? 彼氏と大学の okay. Oh, I see. Nearby as in a living nearby. That's fair. That's kind of new. You see, I'm coming pretty far in my journey of learning? Yeah, indeed. 彼氏と大学の近くに住んでいます。Okay, sure. I live near? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I live near my boyfriend's I live with my boyfriend near the university. Yeah. 大学の近く and then with, yeah. 彼氏と大学の近く I see. So that is something new. Could you remind me of that joke, the ma one? Haha? The haha joke? Yeah, the haha joke. That's a haha joke. Because haha is my mom. But when you make a haha joke, you're actually making a mom joke. But haha is a dad joke, which is chi. Chi. So one could say, if you made a haha joke, as in haha, it's funny. Haha, it's funny. You're really telling a haha joke, which is a mom joke, but it's really chichi, which is my dad. Yeah, there you go. Classic. I think that was from the first week. It might be the second week. But within the first 14 days, the haha joke. Long ways, man. Long ways. I live near the university. Okay, that's fair. Going backwards. I live near the university with my boyfriend. Fair enough. Usually the person comes first for me. So in English, I prioritize the other person before the location. So I would say I live with my boyfriend near the university, as opposed to I live near the university with my boyfriend. The location tends to be sub-priority to a person. But that makes sense. I mean, the order would suggest I live near the university with my boyfriend, if we were doing the order properly here.
渋谷駅の近く
渋谷駅の近く Oh, okay. Near Shibuya Station. Ooh. Interesting. That is new, chikaku. The way chikaku is being interpreted. Huh. Okay.
駅の近くに住んでいます。
駅の近く。
近く。
Something.
駅の近くに住んでいます。
Oh, に住んでいます。
に住んでいます。
Okay, I live near the station. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very useful.
花さんはどこに住んでいますか？
Where do you live? 私は駅の近くに住んでいます。I live near the station. Train station.
キャンパスの近く。
カンパス。カンパスの近く。near campus. カンパス。キアン Oh.
キャンパスの近く。
Wait.
キャンパスの近く。
Yeah, キャンパス。キャンパスの近く。
キャンパス。
Yeah, campus. I see the as opposed to the instead of the Yeah, okay. Campus. Yeah, campus の近く。
キャンパスの
うん
近く。
キャンパスの近くに住んでいますか？
キャンパスの近くに住んでいますか？
Wow, they just lumped that whole thing together, huh? Do I have no? Oh, okay. And do I have bonus? Kanji time. Do I have bonus for kanji? Nannensei. Okay, we're doing nannensei.
1年生。
Ichinensei. Oh.
1年生
That's different. Oh boy.
1年生。
Okay.
何年生？
2年生
Okay.
1年生。
1年生。
Okay.
2年生。
2年生。
何年生1年生
Oh, that was my bad.
2年生。
There's no... Okay, it doesn't overlap up there. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't like this listening skill thing. It times out right away. Like, I don't like that. Alright, we're just going back. We'll do that in a bit. It's a design choice. So, this thing is supposed to give you 15x, or like double x, XP for 15 minutes, but it doesn't actually, because whenever you cross the threshold of the listening skill, it automatically ticks already. It's not after you complete a lesson group. That, personally, it's a weird design choice. I don't agree with it, but you wouldn't know. So I spent 15 minutes already, basically just chilling in the lesson.
楽しいサークル。
Anoshi Sakuru Club. Okay. A fun club?
サークル。
Sakuru. Why does that not sound like club? Sakuru. And it sounds like circle or society or something. Sakuru.
好きなボードゲーム
Skina. Skina board game. Okay. Favorite board game?
ボードゲーム
Board game. Okay, fair enough. Skina board game. Game.
ボードゲーム。
Board game.
どんなボードゲームをしますか？
どんなボードゲームをしますか? What kind of board games do you play? 毎週ボードゲームセイクルに行きます。
行きます。ボードゲームサークル。
サークル。Whoops. 毎週ボードゲームサークルに行きます。
アンドリューさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
どのサークルに入りますか？ Oh,
入り。
interesting. Another use of this, but it's still being used in the same way. Hang on. Haidimasu. Yeah, enter, get into, go into. So they're still using it as an interpretation of take. Huh. Bright screen. Or, yeah.
入り。
Or enroll. Okay. Andoryu wa dono. This is the second time for haidimasu. はどのサークルに入りますか？私はボードゲームサークルに入ります。Like enrolling or being part of.
ボランティアサークル。
Burantia. Oh, volunteer. Burantia Sakuru. The volunteer club? Sure. Burantia.
ボランティア。
Burantia. Borantia.
ボランティアサークルは楽しいサークルです。
Burantia Sakuru wa Tanoshi. Oh. Sorry. Burantia Sakuru. Sakuru wa Tanoshi Sakuru desu. Okay, sure. The volunteer club is a fun club.
サムさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
That kind of sounds like Samsung. Samsung. Samsung wa I wonder if they call Samsung the same thing. Samsung. Samsung wa dono sakuru ni harimasu ka? Sure. 私はボランティアサークルに入ります。
チェスをしましょう。
I'm going to join the volunteer club. Enroll. Join. What is this? Chess? Oh, chi. Oh, chi. Okay, chisu. Chess.
チェスをしましょう。
Yeah. Chess. Okay. Chess をしましょう。We should play chess. チェスをしましょう。Sure.
チェス。
チェスはあまりしません。チェス
はsomething Amari san. 洗いません。
チェスはあまりしません。
あまり
しません。
Wait, what is this? Wash. I thought that's 洗いません。I don't wash. チェスはあまりしません。I don't really play chess, right? Brought back of the introduction of negatives negatives, they introduce the amari, not really, like don't really.
ダニエルさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
ダニエルさんはどんなサイクル、サークル、sorry, サークル、I said サークルに入りますか？私はチェスサークルに入ります。
アンドリューさん、テニスサークルに入りませんか？
入りませんか？ Nice. 入りませんか？ Hey. Andrew, would you like to join the tennis sakuru, the tennis club? Anime club, of course. Sorry. Anime sakuru. Do we go first? Yeah. Hana-san. 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 Mo. Hana-san mo. Anime. No. Anime sakuru. It's another one of those where I guess the absence of the no regardless. So anime sakuru ni harimasen ka? So Hana-san mo anime sakuru ni harimasen ka? Andoryu-san. With no particle? Genki desu. Notisu wa? Notisu-san wa? What's up, Lotus? Andoryu-san with no particle? Okay, I guess. Andoryu-san... Sakuru ni harimasen ka? Isoshi. Isoshi desu. Very good. Isoshi desu. Demo daijoubu da. Oh, that's a typo. Oh, isokashi. Oh, you're really busy. Okay. You're busy, but you're okay? Fair enough. How do you say fair enough? How do you say the essence? Oh, ii desu ne. Sorry, ii desu ne. I'm like, fair enough. Oh, okay. Ii desu ne. Sounds good. Oh, Soka. Yeah, true. Soka. Soka works. Yeah. Is that so? Yeah. So. So, yeah, we're learning about clubs. Bloops. Apparently it's sakuru.
サークル、テニス、
テニス、
サークル
サークル
に
に入りましょう。no、入りませんか？
入りませんか？
入りませんか？アンドリューさん、テニスサークルに入りませんか？Okay. Alright. First time for no. It was introduced. Senka was introduced in Unit 14. The expression "would you like," or making a suggestion using the negative. I think it was 14 or 13. It was about like, do you want to go somewhere? Oh, would you like to go somewhere? Lots of ikimasenka, or I mean not ikimasenka. Yeah, never mind. I did. It is ikimasenka and stuff. And they interpret it as would you like. So they contrast it with should you like and would you like. Okay. Okay.
私も1年生です。
What did I do there? Oh, rub it in, why don't you? I. I'm also a freshman. Hecking contractions, man. Hecking contractions.
専攻は何ですか？
How did I screw this one up? 専攻は何ですか? What's your major? Oh, because of contractions again. 2 contractions! Dude, I missed both. I accidentally wrote what's your major. I got bopped for that, and then now it's not in the blank, right? I got bopped by that. Hecking contractions, man. What's your major? Sure.
カイさんはドイツ出身ですか？
That's the only 2 errors for the day, by the way. Senko is also incense. Something Duolingo probably won't teach you. Yeah, probably not. Incense. I'll keep that in mind. From now on, I'll always interpret it as incense, and I'll always blame you for it. Congratulations. It doesn't sound like incense, so that's kind of Senko. Kai-san. Kai-san wa Deutsch sushin desu ka? Okay, sure. Oh my gosh, today has been really toxic, Lotus. I had to say Philippine, but not in the Philippine. It doesn't end with Philippine. It ends with Takaroguka. Takaroguko. Takaroguko. I can Takaroguko. Takaroguko or Takaroguko ga dekimasu or something like that. It's Kangoku go ga dekimasu all over again. So toxic. Okay. All right, Kai, what do you okay, Kai, are you from Germany, Kai? You didn't know that one? Oh yeah. Tagalog. Yeah. Tagalog. Freaking. And I actually had to look up how Kekona works. I actually pronounce it Tagalog, but it's apparently, according to Google Translate, it's this.
Tagalog.
Tagalog. Tagalog. Even though the pronunciation says it sounds like Tagalog.
Tagalog.
And then the sample says Tagalog. I don't know. I've always said Tagalog, so okay, it'll have to stay with that. But I can, what is it? Takarokuka. Takarokuko. Takarokuko. Okay. Kai-san no incense wa what the heck? Spain. Oh, Spango. Oh my gosh. I swear. Spango this. Spango this. Mainichi Spango o hanashimasu? Yeah, hanashimasu.
話します。
I did say incense there. Senko. Oh, Kai-san no senko wa Spango desu. Mainichi Spango o hanashimasu. Imagine majoring in Spanish. Okay.
ボランティアサークル。
Burantia Sakuru. Yeah. The volunteer club, sure. Danieru-san wa something no ichi nensei desu. Ichi nensei desu. Daigoku. Daigaku, whoops. Daigaku.
毎日両親とタガログ語を話します。
Tarogugo, Tagarugo, blah blah blah, Tagarogugo.
毎日両親とタガログ語を話します。
Spanish seems a bit better on that front. Yeah, Spango. Yeah. Mainichi something.
タガログ語
Takaragugo.
Oh,
Hanashimasu. Okay. We're missing a bunch of things.
両親
Maybe it's Mainichi Ryoshin Do. Yeah, that makes sense. Mainichi Ryoshin Do. Takarokugo o hanashimasu. I sigh in front of each of these words. Every time I'm like, Mainichi Ryoshin do Takarokugo o shimasu. Takarokugo. I do pause though. It's part of my exercise. I do it a lot with difficult things. Like if I'm playing something like a musical instrument or something, before I get to a trouble part, I pause there and I take a deep breath and then try to do it. And then eventually I take the breath away. But yeah, I'm not actually being I'm not trying to be dramatic for dramatic's sake. I actually do pause and then take a deep breath and then try to say it. Oh, that's the English Sai kanji? Wait, how does that even work? Is it one stroke or is it two strokes? Is it this or is it this? Oh, no. Is it this? Oh, it's Sai. Oh, it's literally Sai. But how does the stroke order work? Do you make the U and then you slash it down the middle? Or do you left, down, and then back the other way? Sai, that's funny. The Greek letter Sai is the kanji for Sai. I don't think the Greek symbol has stroke order. Oh, okay. So you're supposed to write it like the Greek symbol. Oh, okay. Honestly, I don't even know what the stroke order of the Greek symbol is. How did Greeks normally oh, by the way, I learned this as a trivia. Greek is one of the 3 most unrelated languages in the European continent to the others, I think. Yeah, pretty sure it's Greek, which is a fun factoid. It's a random thing on my YouTube thing. I forgot the other 2 though. There's 3 really unrelated languages for the whole continental Europe, and Greek was one of them. Interestingly enough, hence the, you know, how special it is in a way, like in terms of like what we were just talking about Sai.
毎日両親とタガログ語を話します。
Tagalog. Okay, it's fine. We're moving along. Okay. 彼氏とドイツ語を勉強します。
勉強。
Sure.
サムさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
Samson. Oh, tell me this. Interesting. Maybe Greek, Germanic, and Russian. I think one of them was sus, but in the little like trivia thing, as far as I know, wait, let me look geographically first. One of them was sus, and it was because oh no. Yeah, I don't know what the other 2 is. But they named a lot of different choices, but I didn't recognize the other 2. Like, it's not German or Russian. Like, they mean language. They mean specifically language that has no relations, that have minimum relations with all the other languages. So Germanic would be English, right? English and German. They did pick some. I'm not sure they included Russia, as in if Russia was a valid choice when they say what region they were talking about. But the only one that came out that I recognized was Greek. I didn't realize Greek was that unrelated. But upon further retrospection, I'm like, oh yeah, true. I see. It's very notably unrelated to a lot of the languages in Europe. Some people pick like the Baltic states, Scandinavian, but they're all related. So like there's a lot of relations. Like they pick something from like Latvia. I think some pick like Slavic stuff, right? I don't know how they get their facts, so it was a random clip. I just thought it was very interesting. I don't know enough about language history and stuff. Oh, one real talk though, Lotus. How do Japanese people pronounce Samsung? Because I feel like it's close to this.
サムさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
It's not supposed to be Samsung, but I can't unhear Samsung. Samu-san wa dono sakuru ni harimasu ka? Oh, Samchon. Okay, Samchon. Samchon. Wait. What? G. Oh. Wait. Wait, what's the second part? G Shokara? What are you saying there? Is that like on G Show you're selling, that's what they call it on G Show? In a dictionary? Is that why you're saying G Show kara? Samu do chon samchon. Oh, it's from. Oh, I get it. Okay, from. Oh, I didn't realize you could do it that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, kata I have, but I didn't realize you could express it in that way. That makes sense. Right now, the only use of from was location and cost and time. But that makes a lot of sense because technically G-show is a location. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Watashi wa hold Borantia sakuru ni hairimasu. Borantia sakura sakuru. Oh my gosh, sakuru ni hairimasu.
Sam さんは何年生ですか?
Sam san wa nani nan nensei desu ka? Nan nensei. Oh, okay. Samu san wa nan nensei desu ka? Nan nensei desu ka? Watashi wa ichi nensei desu. Ichi nensei desu. Kai-san wa? Fair enough.
カイさんの出身はどこですか?
Where is Kai-san from? Watashi wa doitsu sushin desu. From Germany. Or, I'm from Germany. Duolingo! Why? What happened? Where are the placeholders?
ダニエルさんの専攻は何ですか?
ダニエルさんの専攻は何ですか? Okay. 私の専攻は Oh no. Business desu. Business desu. Context. I need my context. All right, it's kanji time. 15 minutes of kanji. Silencio, por favor. I mean, yes. Okay. 2年生.
Ni nensei.
Nan nensei. Okay. Oh. Okay.
1年生。
1年生。
何年生？
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 2年生。
2年生。 1年生
Okay. What? Is that supposed to be sensei? I guess. Wait, I didn't get this. Why is this
Sensei.
here?
先生
Okay.
Sensei.
I didn't get sensei
Sensei.
before. But I guess
Sensei.
say is in sensei.
先生
Okay.
先生
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 What?
Sensei.
How do you do? Why would you do
Sensei.
that, Duolingo? My trust is
Sensei.
betrayed. What the heck?
Get more with super.
Non-sensei. Non-nensei. Non-nensei. Oh my gosh.
何年
That's a little scary. Ichi-nensei.
何年生
1年生
Well, I know sensei now, sort of.
何年生
何年生
1年生何年生
1年生
2年生
何年生
Eh. Okay. Wait, why are
先
you
生
why are you doing this? Okay.
Sensei.
All right. Well,
先生
all right.
先生
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 Sensei.
Okay. Ninensei.
2年生
1年生
2年生
何年生
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 2年生
1年生
Okay. Sure.
先生
This is the
Sensei.
old style too. This is the old style
Sensei.
kanji.
先生
So
Sensei.
this might be a
Sensei.
leftover.
Sensei.
Oops.
先生
Okay. Sure.
先生
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 Sensei.
先生
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 Okay. Ichi nensei. Okay. Nan nensei. Okay.
1年生
2年生
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 何年生
何年生1年生
1年生
先生
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 先生。
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 800. Oops. I hit 9 instead of 8. 2年生。
2年。800。
800。
は。
700。
700。
1年生。
2年生。
800。
800。
800。
500。800。
Okay.
800。
Sure. 2年生。
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 800。
800。
200。2年生。800。700。1年生。2年生。
2年生。
年生。1年生。2年生。200。300。800。800。900。800。何年生。
Oops.
何年生。200。2年。
Okay. Okay. 800. Okay. 飲み物。1年生。1年生。
1時半。
Oops.
12時。1年生。飲み物。
Okay.
1年生。飲み物。魚。何年生。食べ物。飲み物。の。み。もの。
1年生。
1年生。飲み物。
飲み物。
の。買い物。何年生。1年生。飲み物。卵。1年生。1年生。卵。1年生。魚。飲み物。2年生。
That was an error. Okay.
の。
の。
み。
み。
もの。2年生。
2年生。
1年生。魚。飲み物。卵。
Okay. Okay. Up and away. 12月.
12月。
Oh, with 2年生 probably. Yeah, 2年生. Fair enough. 12月. I get that. 40分.
40分。
40分. Whoops. 40分. Oh, and then you're gonna get, okay. 50分. 12月. 20分. Yeah, yeah, true.
2年生。2年生。
12月。
12月。
12月。2年生。
40分20
20
分
分15分え ?Okay 800 800何年生
何年生800
800
は
何年生200
800
500
何年生
生
1
1
年
年生
800 800
Okay 何年生
何年生800は700
700
2
2
年生
年生
何
何
年生
年生
500
500
800
800
何年生何年生800
800 300
300
900
900
何
何
年生
年生2
2
年生
年生え
100 500何年生1年生800 300
え何何何年生
何年
何年生Oh 何時間
何時間
Fair enough 何年生
4
4
時間
時間
何
何曜
曜
日
何
何
時間
時間
何
何
年生
年生
2
2
年
年
生
生
何
何時間
曜
Oops
曜時間
I see why they threw that one in there too
何年生
何
何年生
何時間
じじ
何曜日時間何
何
時間
時間
何
何
年生
年生
何回
何回2年生
2年生
何年生
何
2年生
何年生2
2
分
分
2
2
年
年
生
生
2時半
2時半
何時間
え
何年生
え Oops
2年生
2年生
年生
何年生
何
2
2
年生
年生
何時間12
12
月
月
何年生
生
1
1
年
年
生
生 Alright, that's the end of 15 minutes. We still got time to do the rest. Also, freshman, sophomore are broader than just high school. We already talked about all of this, Hideyoshi. But Just so you know. In English, that's also true. So, just thought it's so prevalent that they don't say grade 7. That's fair enough. Yeah. So, yeah. I went to graduate school, so it's even broader than that, actually. So, freshman, sophomore is broader than that. Always. So, anyways. Yeah. Freshman, sophomore is broader than that. And it's not talking about high school, just so you know. It's not talking about high school. It's talking about college. So they already specified that it's talking about college before you make more assumptions. And sensei, interestingly enough, sensei, we didn't get the kanji for sensei, but I guess that's one way to teach sei being the same in sensei. Okay. Personalized practice. Okay.
明日9時間ピアノを弾きます。
明日9時間ピアノを弾きます。Okay. Let's see. I'm going to play. Duolingo does throw stuff at you in an odd way. That was the first time in 68 days. So, in terms of kanji, we started kanji in day 5. So that was the first time that happened for kanji. So maybe. I'll agree sometimes. It does sometimes. Seldomly, but sometimes. So that was the first time a kanji was introduced before it showed up in the lessons. They're usually pretty good with that. But that's the first time there was another kanji character in the kanji section, which is new in Duolingo. Japanese course. 明日9時間ピアノを弾きます。So, I'm going to play piano for 9 hours tomorrow.
毎週10時間ぐらい踊ります。
毎週10時間ぐらい踊ります。Oh, dance 踊ります。毎週10時間ぐらい踊ります。I dance for about 10 hours every week. 毎週。
よくうちでピアノを弾きます。
よくうちでうちで、yeah. よくうちでピアノの弾きます。I play piano at home. I often play piano at home. Okay, fair enough.
明日4時間バドミントンをします。
バドミントン。明日4時間バドミントンをします。I am going, sure. I'm going to play badminton for 4 hours tomorrow.
あの黄色いキャラクターは面白いですね。
あの黄色いキャラクターは面白いですね。That yellow mascot is funny, isn't it? Oh, over there. That yellow mascot over there. No. That yellow mascot over there is funny, isn't it? Okay.
その赤いキャラクターが好きです。
その赤いキャラクターが好きです。その赤いキャラクターが好きです。I like that red mascot. Yeah, that's it. I feel like there could be more to that sentence.
かわいいキャラクターのショーに行きましょうか。
かわいいキャラクターのショーに行きましょうか? Okay. Should we go to the cute mascot show?
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか? How's work as a professional soccer player?
今日4時間サッカーをします。
今日4時間サッカーをします。Okay. I'm going to play soccer for 4 hours today.
先生の仕事は楽しいですか？
先生の仕事は楽しいですか? Is work as a teacher fun?
週末8時間半ぐらい踊ります。
週末8時間半ぐらい踊ります。8時間半ぐらい踊ります。Okay. So many little words. I'm going to dance for about 8 and a half hours every weekend. Wait, I'm going to dance for about 8.5 hours every weekend. No, not every weekend. On the weekend. My shoe is every weekend. Shumatsu on the weekend. I'm going to dance for about 8.5 hours on the weekend, yeah.
ピアノも弾きます。
Piano 弾きます. Okay. I play piano too. That's fine. That's a mix up.
毎日2時間ぐらい踊ります。
毎日2時間ぐらい踊ります. Okay. I dance for about 2 hours every day. Sure.
プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか？
プロの野球選手の仕事はどうですか? How's work as a professional baseball player?
今日4時間野球をします。
今日4時間野球をします. I'm going to play baseball for 4 hours today. Personalized practice, y'all. Personalized practice.
カラオケに行きましょう。
カラオケに行きましょう. We should go to karaoke, sure. 時 時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。
時々
スポーツのイベント Where the heck
スポーツの
イベント
で
写真
を
を撮ります。
そのバンドのアルバムを買います。
そのバンドのアルバムを買います。I'm going to buy that band's album.
毎週タクシーを洗います。
毎週タクシーを洗います。It's Indy's favorite phrase. I wash the taxi every week. 毎週。
時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。
時々スポーツの写真 wait スポーツのイベント yeah, this is the phrase we said earlier. 時々スポーツのイベントで写真を撮ります。I take photos at sports events wait. I sometimes take photos at sports events.
入場料はいくらですか？
入場料 Oh no, yeah, 入場料 That's so long. 入場料はいくらですか？ How much is the admissions fee? 入場料はいくらですか？
今日イベントで写真を撮ります。
今日イベントで写真を撮ります。Okay, sure. I'm going to take photos. I was going to say a singular photo. A photo at an event today.
毎日このバンドのアルバムを聴きます。
毎日このバンドのアルバム毎日このバンドのアルバムを聴きます。Okay. I listen to this band's albums every day. Sure. 毎日。
このバンドのアルバムはどこですか？
Oh, you know what? Okay, never mind. このバンドのアルバムはどこですか？ Where are this band's Where are this band's albums? Sure.
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？ Hey, it's Indy's favorite question. Do bus drivers wash buses? Oops. Do bus drivers wash buses?
今日タクシーを洗います。
今日タクシーを洗います。Man, why? Okay, I'm going to wash. I'm going to wash the taxi today.
子供の入場料は2000円です。
子供 Kodomo no. Oh, I haven't seen Kodomo in a while. Kodomo no new Ryu. Oh my gosh. New Juryu. New Jorio. I don't like
子供の入場料は
Yeah.
2000円です。
New Jorio wa 2000 yen desu. New Jorio. So hard to read. Why so fat? New Jorio. Okay. Okay. The kids. Oh, this has a weird phrasing. Very literal. Very literal phrasing. The admission fee for kids is 2000 yen, 2000 yen.
カラオケで歌いましょう。
カラオケで歌いましょう。歌いましょう。Whoops. Yeah. We should sing at karaoke.
この後カラオケに行きましょう。
この後カラオケに行きましょう。We should go to karaoke after this. Okay.
大人の入場料は4000円です。
大人の大人 yeah 大人の入場料は4000円です。4000 yes 4000円です。The admission fee for adults. The admission fee for adult is 4,000 yen. Sure. All right. Okay. What other practice do we have? この味 Okay. この味はとても美味しいですね。Sure. 美味しい works.
美味しい。
Aji, flavor. This flavor is very tasty, isn't it?
私は写真家です。よく旅行します。明日ベトナムに行きます。素敵な山の写真を撮ります。私は写真家です。よく旅行します。明日ベトナムに行きます。素敵な山の写真を撮ります。
I mean, it sounds like the person travels a lot for work, but let's listen to it again.
私は写真家です。よく旅行します。明日ベトナムに行きます。素敵な山の写真を撮ります。
Yeah, it's a photographer, went to Vietnam, travels a lot for work. Coda. Dorio, co-worker.
同僚
Dorio,質問
質問
ビール
ビール
Sure. 木曜日
1時間半ひらがなを勉強します。1時間半
I heard 勉強
します。
Missed something. Didn't I know?
1時間半ひらがなを勉強します。
ひらがなを1時間半ひらがな Oh, there it is. Like, oh, that was a little confusing that they combined the O. So, 1時間半ひらがなを勉強します。Often travel with my team. I'm guessing they want... Oh, they don't. Huh. Okay. チームと、no, よくチームと旅行します。いや、旅行します。
チーム、よく、と、旅行します。
いや、よくチームと旅行します。
週末は友達と中国語を話します。週末、友達と中国語を話します。
は週末は友達と中国語を話します。
週末は友達と中国語を話します。
Okay, sure. How's work as a bus driver? Sure.
バスの
運転手の仕事はどうですか？
どうですか
？4時間半英語を勉強します。4時間半
勉強します。I didn't hear what you were studying. Kanji?
英語
英語を英語を勉強します。
4時間半英語を勉強します。
Okay. I needed something to practice. Didn't know what it was at first. Okay. Okay. 午前9時9時に仕事に行きます。
午前9時に
仕事
に入ります。行きます。
Wait.
に
ゴロ
行きます。
Stop.
仕事
午前9時頃仕事に行きます。Around 9 a.m.
どのバーに行きましょうか？
どのバーに行きましょうか？ Which bar should we go to? Sorry.
クライアントとミーティングがあります。
クライアントミーティングがあります。Okay. Short. We have a meeting with a client. And that's about it. That's all that statement says. Okay.
この青いキャラクターも可愛いですね。
この青いキャラクターも可愛いですね。Sure. This blue mascot is cute. Is also cute, isn't it? This blue mascot is Sonic the Hedgehog, obviously. Wait, how do you say Sonic the Hedgehog in Japanese? Soniku. Soniku, I don't know. Whatever a hedgehog is. Wonder how you say Sonic the Hedgehog in Japanese. I'll have to look that up. Okay. Alright. 15 minutes of kanji. Let's go! Alright, back to kanji, folks. We gotta finish this section up. Okay. Nomimono. Okay. Yonensei.
4年生
飲み物。
の
4年生。
飲み物。
3年生。
魚。買い物。4年生。飲み物。
飲み物。
の。に、もの。
4年生。
4年、飲み物。食べ物。
食べ物。
4年生。飲み物。2年生。買い物。4年生。よ。年生。4年生。3年生。卵。飲み物。食べ物。
飲み物。飲み物。
の。に。もの。買い物。
買い物。
飲み物。4年生。食べ物。3
年。4年生。
Get more.
No. Duo is doing much with teaching you the off counters than it did for you. I can imagine. I really can. It actually it tries to trip you up a lot with the different counters. It's deliberately done that way now, especially the kanji section. 何年生4年生 And yon from far away looks like nan. It's probably why they're doing this. And it's related to sei. Nensei. Nan nensei. 40分。40分。3年生。何年生4年生。何曜日 Yeah, they're putting in the nan because nan and yon is very boxy. It's a stretch, but you know.
Yo.
Can happen. Whoops.
年生。
4年生。
何年生
何何
年生。
4年生。
Whoops. I was a little to the left. 2年生。何時間40分。4年生。Oops.
4年生。
何年生 I clicked on the wrong thing. Alright, we're getting there. Yoji. Makes sense. Yoji. With yo nensei, yeah.
4年生。
Yoji.
何年生
6時。2時。4時。4年生。
よ。年生。
4時
G. Okay. Okay.
じ
4年生
4時。8時。9時。40分。4年生。Okay. Of course, we finally have station. Eki.
駅
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, that's not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's. Oh no.
駅駅
Wait. Shh. I need to concentrate.
駅
Gosh, why?
駅
駅駅
Oh, why is it registering both?
駅
Okay, that's an error. That's a programming
Eki.
error right there. It's registering both taps immediately. Really quickly, yeah.
駅駅
Yeah, it's registering
Eki.
both taps. That's unfortunate. Oops.
駅